Sitting here at Covenant 12, so there's quite a few abilities that I need to pay attention to. Most important is the C10 ability. Friendly units on the top floor enter with Dazed. But more and more stuff is definitely happening. Planning on doing some melting runs, get some more experience, finish off my unlocks. I have Awoken and Stygian still is not quite maxed out. So, we got lists of things to accomplish. I'm going to start with some Melting Awoken and then see where that takes me and see what needs to get done. So, on that note, let's depart. Alright, what are we starting with? Stealth to friendly units. That's interesting. Potentially good. Potentially good? Is that even good? I guess all my units are low health, right? We got some stings, that's... okay, sure. And Molten Encasement, which I'm pretty sure is garbage. I don't think this is a good card. But, I guess it's a card I have, so that's something. I guess it protects my units for a turn. What do we have here? Trained Stewards become better, ick. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. Do I even have spells in this deck? I have Restores. Split Anvil... like, that's also not good, right? I need to have a 2 or a 3 in order to make this any good. Because if I play a 1, it doesn't affect other ones? This is maybe a thing. Get my stewards to tank for me. I guess if I'm gonna get this, I might as well get it now. Or maybe I just skip. I feel like having this is probably better for me than skipping. Even though I still don't think it's good. Alright, we got Big Burnout Boy and Harvest Health Man. Harvest Health. That's very interesting. The Big Burnout Boy is quite big. I don't have any support for Burnout at the moment. I didn't get any of the cards that would let me improve on the Burnout situation of my big boy. So I'm less inclined to take this because I don't think he'll live to do boss fights. Which kind of makes me want to try Rector Flicker. Or they're all Rector Flickers. The Accumulator, the Harvest? I don't actually know what this scales up into. Have I seen this before? What have I seen? Hang on, we gotta go into the logbook. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, I haven't seen this. I've seen, like, this is, you know, 150 Burnout 3. This is pretty good. This is what I've been using in most of my previous runs. But I haven't done anything with this, so maybe we'll try it, see if it scales up into something cool. The Harvest is potentially pretty cool. We can, you know, stick some people who want to die in front of him, and maybe get some value out of that. Non-boss enemy units enter with Spikes 3. Spikes 3 is enough to auto-kill my dregs. That seems not ideal. Yeah, thank you for the follow online. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Spikes 3. Do I play with Spikes 3? That's just gonna kill my guys. I guess the Train Stewards can potentially live and do things. Slay gain damage shield, huh? Doesn't seem ideal either. I don't have that kind of damage. Especially with Spikes, I think I just can't take it. Oh man. I want to get the money. I really want to get the money. But Spikes is likely to cause problems. Spikes is likely to cause serious problems. Stupid Molten Encasements. So garbage. Hmm. Yeah, I just don't think I can afford it. I mean, it is the first floor. The first fight. So even if I don't think I'll be able to handle it particularly well, we should still do fine. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I just want the money. We'll see how bad it is. If it's super bad, I'll reset, I guess? I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm going to lose that much power to this. Okay, so we need to be able to do infinite damage to this guy. 10. These two will both die upon hitting him. 10, 20, 29. So I need all of these guys on the bottom floor in order to actually deal with him. Okay, well... Oh, they can't all fit! I don't have enough room to put them all down here. Unfortunate. Okay. One of you is going to sit up here, then. In preparation for the troll that is probably going to show up. Stick you back here. Stick you back here, I think? Drop some heals. This should probably change. Ah, he showed up here. Garbage. Well, he's burning out. Drop this guy over here just to cause him to take some damage, I guess. Seems fine. Heal my champion a little bit. This is now full. Do I drop this here in order to get some damage here? Might as well. Like, it's not actually doing much, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so we can drop this here again in preparation for next turn when the boss fight shows up. You can get that. And... oh, the days, the days. Alright, so no matter what's happening, I'm taking 3 damage on my core. Yeah, 3 damage. And I can't add anything down here as much as I would love to. Oh my god, this guy needs so much support. And he only has the 2 health. So bad. Okay. I just don't want these cards in my hand, I think. Let's just drop them so I don't have a chance to redraw them. Nothing interesting happening there. Goodbye, idiots. Alright, let's see if I can survive this. That's kinda something. Oh, now I'm taking damage on the top floor also. Now I'm taking more damage on my core. Unfortunate. Wow. Lots of core damage. Do we live here? Oh, good. Alright, well, I took 32 damage. That's more than I'd like, for sure. And I don't think the spikes played much of a part in that. Like, I lost my, my burnout dudes maybe earlier than I would have otherwise. But I don't think it made too much of a difference. So... I guess good thing that I got the money? Good thing that I got the money, I guess? Okay, we probably want Molded. Molded is a good card. And I'm likely to lose lots of units. I mean, I've got the Harvest Dude, right? Like, I need to be able to get things back. I need to be able to lose things and get things back. At least half the pyre damage was from the spikes. Oh! Pyre taking spike damage. That didn't even occur to me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we would have taken a lot less damage had there not been spikes. Fair. Completely forgot that the pyre itself would take damage from the spikes. I like Wicklash. I think we're not in a position where applying Burnout is a good idea. And I think Entombed Explosive is garbage? I mean, if I think about it, I would play a card that was 1 mana, deal 35 damage to the front enemy unit. So maybe that makes Entombed Explosive better? I think Molded is probably better for me than Entombed Explosive. Probably. Confirm, deny? How do I feel about that? What would Molded get me back? More of the Stealth Tombs? That's not particularly interesting. You've seen Endless Entombed Explosive? I don't think I want Endless Entombed Explosive. If anything, I might want to be reforming Entombed Explosives. But I don't think Endless Entombed Explosive is good enough, because you can't replay it when against the boss. Like, you need something behind it to actually back it up. I feel like Entombed Explosive has possibilities. I think I strongly want Vine Grasp here. Because I need some kind of direct damage, and I don't have any at the moment. Being able to shoot the little 1-health idiots in the back row is just very useful. I like Steel Enhancer too, although it's kind of low impact. But like, if I'm actually going to be trying to survive with my Harvest Boy, I maybe need to make him better. I think Vine Grasp is more important than Steel Enhancer right now. Remnant Banner or Awoken Banner? Neither of these factions really just make incidental units, right? It's not like I'm going to run to Imps or Morsels in either of these factions. So Harvest Boy is maybe a little less good as a result of that. Like, imagine if I had Morsels. If I had a Molten Stygian, then maybe Harvest would be a lot better. Underestimate Preserved Thorns. That's the one that gives you 3 Sting cards? I've heard good things about Stings. I think I'm going to continue underestimating it, though. I think I want to get rid of cards more than I want to enhance cards right now. Like... Hello, Formal. Yes, I'm aware that they continue to exist for the rest of the fight. And I've had pretty good value out of the card that just makes a Sting every turn. That's been useful also. But Sting just hits the front. And then, like, Sting is a very low impact card. Apologize for the lack of a sub. No worries, my friend. Financially fighting with Amazon at the moment, and unfortunately Twitch is a casualty. Okay, fair. That is completely fair. Got I feel like we're kind of in on these train stewards, which is a little disappointing. I mean, honestly, if you put what the card does as the text of the card, I think that would make the card higher valued. Yes, actually, Winston's. But also, like, is that a thing you want? Not always. And even like, knowing what that card does, I still think Vine Grasp is better for my deck right now than Preserve Thorns. Kind of actually feel like the way to make my deck the best it can possibly be right now is to enhance my Train Stewards. Which is awkward. Ooh, Paraffin Thug. Well, ask and ye shall receive, I suppose. Thank you, Nuasha, for the continued support. And congratulations, Formal, on the gift sub. Welcome back to the adventuring party. 19 months. Hey, you've been around for a while. Every time these numbers come up, I'm like, huh, have you? Have they? Like, it's always a surprise. Paraffin Thug is a fantastic card. I don't know if it fits in what this deck is trying to do. I think it... Like, I definitely can't have it on the floor with my champion until I get more capacity and have more stuff to put in front of my champion. My champion needs things to die for it. On the other hand, I don't currently have anything that kills things on the floor with my champion. So that's maybe its own set of problems. So maybe I do need the Thug as support so that we actually get, you know, things to die. Actually get things to die. Paraffin Thug? Will Paraffin Thug actually kill things? Paraffin Thug should actually kill things. Let's find out if Paraffin Thug actually kills things. Well, now it's a multi-striking Paraffin Thug. So it should actually kill things. Extremely big Thug. Does the Thug need some health? Am I better off putting a Battle Stone on the Thug than a Strength Stone? I guess in situations with, like, Sweep? Or Spikes again? The Thug will definitely need some help? Yeah. I don't want Sweep to just completely wreck my strategy. And let's start leveling up these Train Stewards on account of they're better than everything else right now. Thank you, Advanced Prototype. And I am just going to burn this. Let's just get rid of some cards. I have too many cards in this deck. None of them are any good. Goodbye, bad cards. Please be less bad. If only any cards in my deck were good. What if enemies attacked for more? See, it's the sweep guy! Oh, you sweepers! What if enemies attacked for more? What if you hit for 5? That's maybe fine. As long as we can actually get through the Disciple. I think having enemies... Like, I have a fair amount of stealth granting in my deck, so maybe this is okay. Maybe this is okay. I'm only getting a unit draft out of it, though. It's a fairly minor bonus. I don't actually need to do this now. Although I probably should, just so this guy dies. I'm putting this up here, again, just in case treasure guy. Cool. Hey, that lined up perfectly. Thank you. I can stick a dragon front. That seems like a good call. Let's give them some stealth so they'll actually kill things. A regen here doesn't actually do me any good. So I guess just double Train Steward here. Putting the more powerful one in the back. A brief respite. Okay, they're both dying there anyway, so that's fine. I would love to save a Molten Encasement for the front of this floor. So let's do this. And then nothing is actually wounded? Nothing is actually wounded. So we can just purge the burden. Molten Encasement? I did not draw the Molten Encasement. Oh, these idiots in the back row are such a problem. I'm getting so much damage from these guys, and I don't have any of my stuff that might stop them. Okay, so to put actual damage on this floor would require Train Steward. If I drop the Dreg, it does literal nothing. So, but I can't put the Train Steward there. I can drop a Restore on my champion. Does that do anything? I don't even know. God, you need spikes so badly, this poor guy. Look at these 5-2s. Ugh, I hate it. Well, this definitely goes here. If I drop the dregs out, they'll just disappear, which I'm kind of okay with. Like, let's just have dregs not in my deck, right? Put this guy up first, actually. That's more important. Like, does one regen actually accomplish anything? I think one regen accomplishes actual nothing. It doesn't help this guy live. And this guy is taking damage in multiples of 16. 16, 32 dead. One regen does nothing. But I might as well cast it. And there's literally nowhere else I can put it. Nothing. There's literal no places where this does anything good. Alright, we double sting here, because what else am I going to do with these? And that's it, we've won. Good. Thank you, Train Stewards. Train Stewards are ballers, apparently. Who could have expected this turn of events? Another Entombed Explosive? Purifying Cleanse for all those burnout units I don't have? Hallowed Drippings for also all those burnout units I don't have? I think we skip. I'm really tempted to get this other Vine Grasp. Also very tempted to get Sharpened. Oh my. Wildwood Sap is good. I feel like Sharpen really changes the game though. The extra spikes on my my champion feels like it might be a game changer actually. Like this is exactly what I was lamenting during this fight, that I didn't have any kind of way to kill the back row people. This kills the back row people. Interesting. Also interesting. Not particularly interesting. These guys are both interesting. I don't know if either of them are good. I currently don't have anything to put in front of a second floor. I guess Wilting Sapwood works as a thing to put in front of the second floor, but I don't know how much value I gain out of getting the extra energy. Maybe more energy is more good, just categorically. It's possible. Is Animus' speed good? I feel like Animus' speed should be good. I guess I don't know for sure. Like, I think in general, I don't value quick very highly. It gets a lot better on a unit with sweep, for sure. But generally, having one unit with quick isn't going to accomplish that much, because they're probably not going to kill off whatever's in front. And thus are not going to actually change the combat math at all. If I thought Animus of Speed was likely to kill off the person, then Animus of Speed would look a lot better. Maybe Animus of Speed on the second floor looks a lot better after a unit's already been injured or wounded. And then that 25 is actually likely to kill something. I think I'll try that. And that's more appealing to me than the revenge gain energy on Wilting Sapwood. Let's hope we never see spikes again. Spells, units, 150 coins? That's not a lot of coins. It's not very many coins at all. I think upgrading my units is still more important than upgrading my spells, but I'm also not sure that a Remnant Banner is where I want to be. I think I would rather have the Pyro Remains. Because, frankly, I'm not in the best of places right now. And upgrading spells is never a bad idea. Especially if there's spells that I know I want to play. And this definitely goes on the Vine Grasp. 100% on the Vine Grasp. None of my spells consume. The Eternal Stone is wasted. Rerolling is probably too much money to be worthwhile. Let's just purge another Restore. Once again, spending all of my money because investing in my future. Something I don't even understand how to do. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train, looking to have belonged to a merchant. The train still seems to have some wares. Ah. Random consumable card. If only I had saved the money and potentially kept the Eternal Stone. If only I had checked what the random roll was before deciding to spend all of my money. Alright, well, that's a lesson to have learned. That's a pretty good lesson. Okay. Hellhorned, Awoken, and Umbra. Who has the consumable cards I actually care about? Search. Consume. In Hellhorned. One Horn's Tome. Man, if I could ever play that. Hellhorned, Awoken, and Stygian, was it? Many of these seem not particularly good. Alloy of the Ancients I would take. Rage Serum isn't bad? It's kind of bad. Impetus Box I would take. I think I'm uninterested in the rest. Like, this is atrocious. This is not useful at all. I don't expect to ever get to 5 energy. This seems fairly low value? Like, I just don't expect to have that kind of energy to make this worthwhile. So there's 2 out of 7 cards that I would take here. Wildwood Tome is okay. Wildwood Sap, actively good. I would take Sap, I would take Pyro Shards. I would take Channel Song. Preserved Thorns we just had a discussion about. If I'm going to get a free Preserved Thorns into my deck, I'm not mad about it. That's interesting. Preserved Thorns and Invigorating Solution, actually very similar to each other. Except Preserved Thorns puts things in your deck. And then Awoken's Rail Spike also. Like, there are a bunch of Awoken cards I would take. Would I take Umbrage? I mean, I'm not exactly sure that's what you meant, but you might have meant Umbra? Or are you saying I should be mad at things? But like 1, 2... I don't actually know if I would take Invigorating Solution now that I think it is. I think the third was Umbra. Okay. I mean, I can always go back and check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I guess I'd take Wildwood Tome. I don't think I would take Pyrogrow. So 5 out of 8 on Awoken? You thought it was Umbra? It is Umbra. You're right. So then we're looking at consume Umbra, of which there are many consume cards. This is not a consume card. I would not take Kindle. I would take Prism Retrieval, I guess. I would take Prismal Dust. I would not take Shroud Spike. I guess I take Ember Cache. Having an Ember Cache is... Oh, no, it does still cost you a draw. Okay. So I have to... Like, I would take Excavated Embers in my deck, but costing me a draw in order to put them there is maybe not worth it. I would take Pack Morsels, I think. I would take Space Prism, absolutely. I would probably take Engine Upgrade. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. I don't know if I would take Furnace Tap. I don't know if I'd take Umbra Stone either. So we're at 4 out of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 to 10. Which means my best odds are with Awoken. Yep, I'll take it. And do not get a shot at any of the others. Alright. And now it's like, do I want to put an Eternal Stone on this card? Maybe. What would it look like with an Eternal Stone on it? It would cost 2 to apply Regen 5. 2 is a lot of money. Or energy, rather. Would I play a card that was 2 Regen 5? I'd probably play that card. 2 is a... 5 is a lot of regen. Alright, explosives have damage shield. Understood. Can't sit you here, because the explosive has damage shield. Oh, we can if I sting it, though. Well, you go here. You get wrecked. Let's stick the Dreg in the back row, I guess. We actually try to accomplish something here. I think I want to put the Animus on the top row. That way, if we get treasure, etc. Onto the Awoken Hero fight. Oh, yeah. That's... Awoken scales so well. Since you're not dying, let's sting here, I guess. There's no point in stinging anywhere else? Yeah. Where's that goblin? No goblin. But you're dying here unless I do something about it. So let's do something about it. You need to get sharp. Oh, incant. That's fun. And we want the Paraffin Thug here. So that's extremely good for me. Cool. Oh, there's no Treasure Goblin because Daedalus. Right, of course. Good slay, good slay. Give me that money. I guess this is where we drop Entombed Explosives, huh? Seems effective? Seems effective. 2/2 explode. Yeah, love it. Love it. You're both dying. Excellent. Let's just dump everything else up here. And this doesn't matter where I play it, so let's just play it here. If I play it here, you explode there. And kill. Right? Entombed Explosive, yes. Destroy. Which means this 14 goes here. And then we get 25 to 39, so you still just kill the second one. And no damage is put on Daedalus. If I don't do this, Explosive leaves them at 5, Rector Flicker will kill them, and then my Paraffin Thug, so no change. Actual no change. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, get that health, buddy! Oh no! My Dreg is going to die! What a disaster! You think it mattered? I don't think it mattered. Unless I did my math wrong. Because 14 plus 25 is 39. Definitely want one of these up here. This is an okay thing to put there, but maybe I want to wait until future other floors. So for now, we just drop a Dreg on this floor? I could drop a Dreg down here. I kind of actively don't want to stealth here because I want this guy to die on the spikes. If I put it on the top floor, Quick would have saved a damage shield. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, that's true. Except it was back row, wasn't it? It was behind other things. Or was it just the bomb up here? Well, I no longer remember. Putting you here gets some extra damage on Daedalus, which seems like a good call. There is no room to put this Train Steward anywhere. And I think I actively don't want to put the Molten Encasement in front here. Oh, the incants, problems. Can't believe I forgot about incants. Always forget about incants. If I drop the Molten Encasement, this guy will kill it. And not die to spikes. And I think I really just want him to die to spikes. So we don't Molten Encasement here. We don't Engulfed in Smoke here. And I cannot put a unit anywhere else. So do I drop Engulfed in Smoke somewhere? Sure, you guys can be stealthy. Maybe you'll be stealthy next turn and that'll help. kind of okay with you guys being where you are. I can play everything this turn, so let's play everything. I can still drop this guy. Should I? I guess he'll just take damage. But that's fine. At least he'll be on the board. This doesn't help here. This could save a damage shield on you. And I could potentially prevent the Molten Encasement from dying here. Yeah, let's keep the Molten Encasement up. That seems more beneficial. Alright, final wave. Here we go. Ah, we've already done it. Good job, us. Does anything I do change things? I could do the math to find out whether or not the Paraffin Thug is going to get the kill on Daedalus, but that sounds like a lot of math that I don't have to worry about, so I'm just going to end turn. Oh, good. It worked out. I mean, odds were in my favor, but I'm glad it worked out. Hey, it's that Awoken Rail Spike I said I would be happy to take. Do I like that more or less than I like the other things? Devourer of Death. You're terrible. Cycle of Life. Enhance a unit with plus 10 heart. Apply spikes 4. That is very expensive. That is very expensive. I'm not sure I like cards that are that expensive. I'm still happy to take the Rail Spike, I think. Although Rail Spike gets better with more energy production and with more cheaper cards. Because cheaper cards is essentially the same thing as energy production for the purposes of playing an X-Spell. I do like the effect of Cycle of Life. I just don't think I'd like to pay 3 energy for it. Oh, they're priced because of upgrades? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So it makes the base card not that good, even though the upgraded card is very, very, very good? What does my map look like? We're going into... Ooh... It's too bad the Unstable Vortex and the Hellvent are right next to each other, because I would totally take this left side. Unstable Vortex is always so good. But maybe I'd rather have Herzl's Horde than Unstable Vortex? I mean, there's still a bunch of trash I want to get rid of in my deck. I think I like... Assuming I care about which of the banners... Would I rather have an Awoken banner or a Remnant banner? Hey, Chrono, how's it going? I think I would still like to get that, the Assassin dude. So maybe I would rather have a Remnant banner than an Awoken banner? Awoken banner potentially gets me a tank for my quick guy. I think Awoken banner is more likely to get me a tank, and Remnant banner has a very low chance of giving me the Assassin. Neither of which is a thing that I particularly need. Like, having a tank would be nice, but is not necessary, and I think I'm okay with where the units are in my deck at the moment. So would I rather have a Trinket, or would I rather have the Vortex? Trinkets can make runs. I think... This is actually kind of tough. Because there's also a bunch of trash that I still want to get rid of in my deck. That is a for sure true statement. I think I want to go for the Remnant Banner. I think I want to go for the Artifact. We could give it to Wayne. Oh my god. Imagine if Monster Train had an in-game language. So if I think I want to go right side, does that affect my decisions here? Not especially. I was more looking at, am I going to get a Merchant in the next floor, and it doesn't look like I am. Alright, I think I'm taking the Rail Spike. Really? Well, I think I found the person I want for our, to sit behind, what's his face? My champion. I love Shattered Shell right next to Husk Hermit. Like, how much do you value the power? Animus of Will is very interesting. I don't feel like investing into it, though. There's plenty of... I have plenty of units to invest in. If I take Shattered Shell, I have to take Capacity. I was planning on taking Capacity anyway. But, like, having a bottom floor that's Paraffin Guy and Shattered Shell and Champion feels very strong. And then the spikes matters a little bit less. I think I like it. So we're taking Capacity. I think the plan was Capacity anyway. Alright, now Remnant Banner feels a little less important to me compared to maybe the Awoken Banner. But I still think... Do I still think I want an Artifact over the Unstable Vortex? How do I feel about that decision? Unstable Vortex is pretty good. I could get rid of both of these Restores. And this is, at this point, almost assuredly a deck that does not want Restores. But Artifacts! Maybe the Artifact is good! Do I want to duplicate anything? I don't think I want to duplicate anything. I don't think anything in this deck is good enough to be duplicated yet. I don't think anything in this deck warrants being duplicated. A second Awoken's Rail Spike actually sounds like a good time. Is that enough to convince me? Might be enough to convince me. Well, I guess I'm convinced. Let's see what this gets me. Ah, it's the tank. Now that I have gotten rid of everything that I could use to rejuvenate him with. I think I skip. One Shattered Shell is enough Shattered Shell. Do I get extra harvest? I think we get extra harvest. Although, the resolve effect, reform a random unit, is pretty strong. And it lets him make his own tanks time and again. On the other hand, I am now in a position where I am not making extra tanks because I'm just dumping a bunch, not making extra units. I'm not dropping units to tank for my champion because I have a full suite of people in the back row behind him. Sure, let's duplicate the rail spike. I like rail spikes. Well, I like that rail spike. Here we go! Spikes! Do I want to give these units spikes? I do not, in fact, want to give these units spikes. Yeah, I don't think I want to give these units spikes. I don't think I want my sweep dude to die in 2 turns. Too bad. I would have liked a random artifact. Okay, so with the sharpen here, that works out. We can put the animus here. And we can sit a train steward in front of you. And we can choose to not play Molten Encasement. Train steward goes top row just in case Treasure Goblin. And now I don't have the Ember for Molten Encasement. Yes, okay, everything's fine. Look who's getting harvested! Ah, there's that goblin. I actually don't know whether I want the Shattered Shell in front of the Paraffin Thug or behind the Paraffin Thug. I think Shattered Shell will never hit anything here because of the spikes. I think with the addition of the spikes, Shattered Shell will never get a kill. Shattered Shell gets me that money. Yep, that works. That absolutely works. Alright, let's burn the spike. Oh boy. A zero-cost train steward. I love train stewards. Sure, you can join this other train steward on the top floor. Let's get a drag out of my deck. Dregs leave. And sting this guy, I guess? Seems reasonable. Oh, this works out perfectly now. This, that means my Shattered Shell gets the kill here. That's nice. This guy's not getting hit, which is unfortunate. But I think that means that my Shattered Shell gets that kill also. That does mean that we need a tank here, because I don't want my Shattered Shell dying to idiots. So let's have a Dreg eat this hit. This is the extra powerful Train Steward. Extra powerful Train Steward can hang out here, I think. I think that's a good place for extra powerful Train Steward. I think I would rather Awoken's Rail Spike than play Entombed Explosives. So let's do that. Well, of all the things that could become free, these were pretty poor choices. The explosive doesn't get played. The explosive doesn't get played, I guess. The explosive cannot get played now. Stealth guy. Where does stealth guy go? Stealth guy goes top row, I guess. Maybe stealth guy goes this floor. Behind this, sacrificial dreg. Alright, that is the correct amount of damage there. You're already dying. A sting here does what? What does sting here do, if anything? Does sting kill off the clipped shaman? If it does, I kind of don't want to do it, because I want... Oh, but the Animus' speed is going to get the kill anyway. Well, turns out it doesn't. This is definitely the floor that gets engulfed in smoke. Here, have another drag. Let's just get these dregs out of my deck, shall we? Not that getting the Train Steward out of my deck would have also been a good idea. Like, that would have also been a good idea. Vine Grasp doesn't need to do anything. Vine Grasp this guy? What? How does the math here play out? What is happening? He's not attacking, so he's taking 19 plus another 30 is... So then this guy is hitting for a hit. He's hitting here once and killing him, and then hitting this guy. I could Vine Grasp this guy and move him forward. Is that good? I think that leaves me worse off, because I think then I kill nothing. And I do still want my Paraffin Thug to get his kill. $60 plus 29 plus 13. Is it? I hadn't done the math. I know this was like barely a kill with the Paraffin Thug. Alright, so he's getting spiked down to 91. He's taking 19 down to 81.72. He's taking 30 down to 42, so he does die. Okay, and then I'm left with this guy on the top floor. Oh, but he's 13 down, right? So he starts at 82. Yes. That is an accurate statement. That is how much damage they do. So I guess if I'm going to kill exactly one of these two, I would rather it be the Clipped Guardian. And as long as the Paraffin Thug is getting the killing blow, that's good? Sure. Sure. Fine. I'll take it. A brief respite. Cool. Time to sharpen my boy again. Let's do some stings. Get one of these out of my deck, at least. Which one of these do I not want to draw next turn? I think I want to draw neither of these next turn. So let's play exactly one of them, and it doesn't matter which. Kind of. Here comes a jerk! Look how dead this jerk is. So dead! I mean, I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but it's funny. and nothing else matters. Can I math it so that Thug Boy kills him? This is so many numbers. I'm not gonna... No, I can't. I cannot. It's literally impossible, Chrono. I can't imagine you would even ask that. Oh, man. Did he have 13 left over? I should have actually... Wow, it would have worked out. Okay, well, that's what I get for not doing math. Hey, it's that subsuming blade that it's too late to get value out of? Question mark? Am I hitting? How many Merchants of Magic am I hitting? I think I want to hit the Merchant of Steel here. And then there's Merchant of Magic out here, next to an Unstable Vortex. Ooh, that's appealing. But I might have removed as many things as I want to remove at this point. Bow, bow, bow. Actually, I think I want to get rid of all of the Tomb cards in my deck. So maybe Unstable Vortex still good. But I potentially have a Merchant of Magic here. I suspect the Merchant of Steel is still better value for me. Especially considering I can also potentially get trinkets. Here, I'm definitely... Here, I'm definitely going left side. Here, it's a little more questionable. Depends on how much I need the Unstable Vortex once I get to here. I don't have the answer to that yet. I could probably have the answer to that if I wanted to. And then here, more likely, I'm going to be going right side than left side because Unstable Vortex is less appealing at this point. That's maybe enough for Subsuming Blade to get upgraded and be good. But it's going to take 2 full rounds before I hit my first Merchant of Magic. And even that's like a question mark on whether or not I'm hitting this Merchant of Magic. Because I might just take right side. I think I can't afford to take Subsuming Blade. Votivary is garbage. Just look at how garbage they are. Pile of garbage. Although, sticking the Votivary in front of my Harvest guy is funny. I don't know that it's good, but it's funny. Sacred Wicks, I think having one, like a one-off reform is not as good as having consistent reform across multiple turns. Who am I going to be reforming? Like, if my units are dying, I'm messing up. And am I going to be reforming dregs? Like, I don't even want the dregs to begin with. Still unsure whether Votivary to combine with my champion is actual good or just cute. I guess I could try it and find out. Then I need to take capacity again. We gotta have 7 capacity so I can keep sticking my Votivary in front. Right, well that's the question. I can tell what it's for. The question is not... The question is whether or not that's good. Which is not necessarily clear to me from where I'm sitting right now. Yeah, cute's a given, right? I'm completely on board with cute. The question is that second threshold. When can I take capacity again? Where am I? I'm here. I gotta go through 2 more fights before I can take capacity. That's so long! That's so far away! And then I have to put, On the other hand, given that I have spikes, I'm not putting Sweep Guy on the bottom row. Maybe I can afford to try it. Hey, Spiffers. It's going good. So far. You know what? Let's try it. Let's find out. Let's see if Votavary is cute or good. Hey, Voxel, how's it going? Welcome back. Apply Rooted 1 to an enemy unit. Draw +1 next turn. Man, why's it gotta be next turn? Awoken. Why? Why with the slow trips? Engraft is kind of tempting. I think Engraft is only tempting because I'm imagining the world where I draw it off of a rail spike, so it costs 0 and gets me an energy. Double Large Stone, Multi-Strike Legion of Wax, and partially thanks to Burnout 3 Rector. Yeah, that guy's good. No lies. You have to run? Alright, well, I'll see you around Iron first. I think I take none of these. -1s are guaranteed. But that still requires that I take Merchant of Magic. And I'm not taking Merchant of Magic right now. I'm taking Merchant of Steel. Apply Rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room. Oh, really? So that buys me an extra turn of my top floor just beating on people? Or I make my Pyre hit harder. I think I'd rather have the Root Split Mask. Alright, who wants to be quick over here? I think the Shattered Shell wants to be quick. Who wants spikes? Does anybody want spikes? I don't think anybody wants spikes. Votavary having spikes is actually interesting to me. Oh yeah, Cyborg Cat. All of the merchants are this kind of like... I don't really... This race is not entirely explained, but it's cool. Who needs health? Everybody needs health. Lots of people need health. I think the Animus' speed needs health. Alright, we're gonna do it. Votavary is gonna be spiky. Speedstone? I guess Speedstone on Shattered Shell feels not bad. The Train Stewards are as close to robots as this game gets, I think. Are there some people... Are there people in this chat that you're calling out, Chrono? Machine? That's true. They do have the machine type. Alright. I think I am still on not giving anybody quick. Although Shattered Shell with quick is not a bad idea. Alright, let's do it. You get to be quick. Happy birthday. Ah, more spikes for my Votavary. Does anything else need to be healthy? Does anything need to be chunky? Who wants to be extremely large? Does anybody want to be large? 2 bounty hunters with Burnout 1 Endless. Oh, that's beautiful. How did you give them Burnout 1? You think our sweeper needs to be chunky? It's possible. That does look pretty appealing. Oh, okay. I'd get behind this, I think. The alternate plan is just give it to a train steward. Train stewards are already quite beefy, and this makes them mega beefy. The beefiest of stewards. Look at this boy. This is a strong boy. This boy is also quite strong. This is probably better, actually. Is it? I think I'd rather give him health than make him large. Let's make the train steward large. You could just be healthy. And we still have room to purge. Alright, let's purge one of these minor train stewards. Yeah, the multi-strike feels like a big deal. Alright, it's the sweep enemy, not the stealth enemy. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. With a sycophant around that's dangerous. Overcharged tank, A. Hits for 12 instead of 6? Can I survive that? It means my Votivary is a lot less good at being defensive armor. For these guys, it doesn't matter, because they'll still die to spikes. This guy, it kind of does matter. But he's not getting more power, because he's going to be in front of the sycophants anyway. I'm going to chance it. Oh, he's in the back. What the hell? That's not fair. That's extremely unfair. Well, we don't have the stealth this time. But we do have the shattered shell that we can put on the bottom floor. Or by spikes. We don't have the spikes this time. Because it double buffs him. Yeah, okay, that's atrocious. I think I was not expecting this to work that way, and I'm very unhappy with these results. Well, I could stick the Molten Encasement on this floor so that the Rector doesn't take that much damage. Sweep up these idiots, and this guy's just going to be a gigantic pain in my ass. Well, here we go. Ah, good. This worked out the way I wanted it to. We can get some damage here, which is nice. Was it because of the harvest? Yeah, because of the harvest. I think I let my train steward tank this. Is that enough to kill? Almost. Let's just get that out there. And there is room for the Thug back here. So I guess let's give him the Thug. Move this guy to the front because he's a huge pain. And drop some Dregs out here, where they're going to do nothing. But at least they're not in my deck. Although they are likely to cause problems with this idiot. No. Because he'll stay here this turn, and then he'll die next turn. I do indeed have a chunky steward. I'm pretty happy with that steward. There's the spikes. Alright, Votavary is now, unfortunately, complete garbage. If I were to drop Votavary anywhere, it could be here. That's actually useful. Magically. I don't have a place to put the Train Steward. And a Rail Spike is likely to draw one of these 3 cards. I would really want it to be Engulfed in Smoke. So maybe I just don't use Rail Spike here. This is fine. This is fine. Does Sting here change math at all? I don't know. And I'm not sure that I want to do math to try and find out. Let's just do it, because I want to draw the card. Nothing has changed. A brief respite? Well, I know what to do with respites. Let's sharpen up this boy. Get some more units out of my deck. And I guess Sting you so that I draw more cards next turn? Seems fair. Alright, let's see what I can do here. First off, this happens. Can I make this work? I don't think I can sharpen and then Rail Spike in order to draw the sharpen. Damn it. That would have been very appealing. Yeah, getting the stealth is huge. I agree. So that probably has to happen. But I can sharpen and then Rail Spike and get the stealth that way. I don't know if I can sharpen and sap and then get this. Is sharpening better or worse than Wildwood Sap? I don't actually know. I think Wildwood Sap gives me a lot more time to live on my champion. It's 15 health, that's fair. Which is a swing and a half. Whereas Sharpen, a swing and a half is like 46 damage. Whereas Sharpen, with additional 4 spikes, is however many swings times 4? How many swings? 9? Against this guy is 72 is 8 swings is 32 damage. So if Wildwood Sap gets me 2 more swings, then Wildwood Sap is better. Otherwise, Sharpen is better. Alright, I've figured out what the results have to be. Now to do the math in order to figure out which one is actually better. Oh, yeah, because it goes up from 71 to 86, which is a difference, which is past 81. Yep. So it's 2 swings. So the Wildwood Sap is better. Well, okay. And my dead weight now costs less. Well, that's some pretty good damage. I can play everything, so let's play everything. Yup. Oh, the sharpen still would have been better because it would have added extra damage onto the attack, which I missed. So the sharpen would have been plus 64, as opposed to the plus 46 that regen was. We, ladies and gentlemen, are very good at math. Grants +1 stack of spikes each time it's applied. I'm applying spikes. We'll take that. It's another Votivary. I definitely do not want a second Votivary. Intent on death. I only have the one extinguish ability. That's not good. And we've already decided that Subsuming Blade is not good enough for me to take at this point. More stings? Channel Song. Now that's appealing. Sure. Let's make a unit amazing. I like Channel Song. Alright, and I think it is very important that I Unstable Vortex here. Let's get some money. Let's get rid of some garbage. Not happy with any of these guys. I kind of want to remove them all. But we can start with the Train Stewards. I want to remove the dregs too. Oh, these are extinguishes! Yeah, huh? I didn't think about that. Well, too late now. Those are pretty decent effects for a zero-cost card, actually. As long as these things are alive. So get rid of another Train Steward or get rid of one of the tombs? Legion of Wax, wow. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Or Dreg, I guess I could get rid of one of the Dregs. The Dregs are easier to play and get rid of for my deck, though. I think it's probably one of the tombs. Let's axe a Molten Encasement. Why is Thornstone better now? What? Why is this Spikes 5 when previously it was Spikes 4? The Thornstone has improved. I'm a little mad. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. But these are still 4 spikes instead of 5 spikes Thornstones. That kind of sucks. Why isn't it retroactive? Spikes 9? One of them is bigger? One of them is a bigger Thornstone than the other. Did I get one of the Thornstones after I got the artifact? Alright, we got spikes, we got health. And we got quick. I don't actually think I want any of these. I might just reroll. None of these are the thing I'm looking for, which is more damage on my multi-strike units. I don't care about spikes on any of these. I really don't. None of these guys are going to take hits. I don't care about health on any of these, because I'm kind of okay with them just dying. That's some extreme silliness, Spiffers. Let's try a reroll. What does reroll get me? Where are we here? We're fighting Fell. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with things being silly. I dislike text being silly. Because I want the game not to lie to me. Is that an unreasonable request that the game not lie to me? Alright, I did take the money. You expect to be Spikes 10? So did I. 9 is extremely silly. The only explanation I have for 9 is this is not retroactive. So one of the stones was 4, and then the second stone was 5. Although I guess the situation where it's applying 8 spikes and then getting a +1 to make it 9, I guess is possible, but that's... I didn't buy a stone since then? Okay. Interesting. Alright, then yeah, it's probably a situation where just all of the thorn stones together is a single stack of spikes, and then it gives it +1 spike. Awkward. Do I want to save money for next? What's on the next floor? I think next floor... Oh, I probably do want to save money. There's multiple merchants of trinkets that we're running into. So maybe I don't reroll. And also don't purge. Wow, that's what is this bot doing? Ah, there it is. That's cool. Fascinating. That's the first time I've seen a bot try to be personal. I like how it copies and pastes the title into the chat. Like, yeah, I'm paying attention. That's amusing. That's amusing. It's not gonna work, but it's amusing. Alright. I think I'm on don't spend the money. I think I'm on don't spend the money, because I'll definitely have a chance to purge later on if I want to. And honestly, the benefits for upgrading my units, like, is it worth paying 100 to get my units upgraded? It's maybe worth it, actually. Maybe the reroll is worth it. But, like, if I get these again, then I'm throwing 60 gold away for nothing. I just want damage upgrades. Why can't you give me damage upgrades? But I'm gonna run into, like, Merchant of Magic and Merchant of Trinkets. So the money will definitely be useful. Ugh. Why couldn't it have given me something worth purchasing so I'd feel better about a reroll? Hmm. I'm so bad at this kind of assessment. Like, how to value the loss of money now against the possibility of getting something useful versus having the money later when I know the money will be not necessarily more useful, but still be useful later. Like, I want to just spend the money because I have the money and I want to get benefits now because I feel like benefits now are more important than saving money for benefits later. But I also know that the benefits later are a sure thing. Like, I will definitely have a way to spend all this money. Is a reroll worth the money? I think as long as you can buy stuff after the reroll is generally worth the money. What are the odds that I get might boosts instead of just this stuff which doesn't boost attack? I disagree with both of those. I don't think quick or spikes are good here. I think there are no things that I want to put either quick or spikes onto. I mean, if I get might attacks for the train steward, I would do that too. As far as the Animus goes, like, I don't know what I'd give the Animus. Multi-strike sounds great, but also, like, 10 might sounds pretty good too. Spikes on train steward's not awful. I mean, I guess. I'd rather have spikes on things that I plan to take hits, and I don't plan on the train stewards taking hits, like, at all. I can't put spikes on the one that's actually tanky and can take hits. So I feel like on this guy, yeah, he does have damage shield, but, like, that's still not quite enough. And there's nothing that I want to give quick to. Putting quick on any of the remaining things just isn't worth it. Just isn't helpful. So the question is the reroll going to get me something better? Yeah, anything that I would want to upgrade with some of this stuff is already upgraded. Yeah, I'm fishing for extra attack or for multi for the Animus. And I don't know whether a reroll with those odds is worth it. It's probably, like, I've now waffled on this like 3 or 4 times. Like, it's probably not worth it. I can definitely use the money later on. But generally rerolls probably are worth it. Etc. It's like, I should just move on. I should just move on. My deck is probably fine as is. And 60 gold is not chump change to just toss away. Scourge cards. Okay, let's get scourged. The ultimate penance. Looks like we're taking some damage this turn. Hey, and we got spikes for our boy. Okay, so let's make our boy spiky. Now the question is, play the Animus or play the Penance? I think we play the Animus. And start the Dreg down here as well, maybe beating on the Alabaster Guardian because it's potentially useful. And then we just take the 5 damage. That's fine. Ah, both of you were gonna die to spikes. Beautiful. And then this guy will kill the Guardian, which is very nice. You are the Chonk. The Chonk goes in front of my quick Animus. Please enjoy Chonk. Which leaves us with a place for a Dreg to burn out. That seems fine. And we can leave this guy up here to slowly chip away at the Alabaster Guardian. I don't have room to play this guy right now. It's fine. I can drop an explosive here to kill off the Clipped Guardian. That seems like a good idea. Drop a Dreg here to potentially deal damage to Fel next turn. If I'm lucky. This is probably worth tossing the, I think it's worth tossing the Rail Spike up. But I think I want to play the Explosive first? Or do I want to just toss up the Rail Spike and see what I get? Try and hit more things with the Rail Spike. Probably try and hit more things with the Rail Spike. Explosive is not that impressive here. Well, not super valuable. Better than nothing, I suppose. Start stacking up Stealth here, because that's probably where I'm going to want Stealth. I'm definitely not using this other Rail Spike. And Sap can wait. Can it? I might as well do it now, actually. Like, you're taking enough damage that this is probably useful whenever I play it. Start working on you. Drop the Dreg. Let's drop the Dreg here. At least we'll guarantee some damage on the Guardian. And that is more penance damage, unfortunately. Channel Song. Channel Song will either hit Entombed Explosive or Shattered Shell. 50-50 odds. Yeah, dropping Dregs here just to die and provide my champion with their buff is not a bad idea. I agree. Honestly, I'm kind of happy to just do this. Cool. And then we have a kill for my Paraffin Thug. The question is, do I want to play the Channel Song now? And that's not exactly clear to me. I will draw either the Shattered Shell or the Entombed Explosive with it. Yeah, I think we don't need to put the Shattered Shell on the bottom floor anymore. So Shattered Shell probably goes on the second floor. There's no room on the second floor. Shattered Shell goes on the third floor, I guess. I can, because this makes it free. It's just I'm rolling the dice on it landing on the Explosive or the Shattered Shell, and I'd much rather it land on the Shattered Shell. So I think I pass here? I think I pass here and hope I get, you like rolling now? I guess the odds that I'm going to be able to roll the dice on it later are low. Yeah, it's not like I can, you know, leave it in hand and guarantee a turn where the shell isn't in my deck. Alright. Hey! Paid off! Y'all should be smoky. let's make sure this guy dies. This is unfortunate, because I want the Shattered Shell to get the kill, but it's not going to happen at this point. I guess Sting here, and we have to start getting rid of these things. I can't just let that happen. Oh, he's quick. He's going to get the kill anyway. Good. If I Rail Spike here... Nope, that's useless. I'm not going to Rail Spike here. I think I want to play one of these penances, but that means I only get to play one of Votivary and Sharpen, which is frustrating. Start working on this guy. This guy go up that floor. That's actually fine if he goes up a floor. Although not at that health. Really, I want this guy to kill them both. So maybe I Vine Grasp you. And that makes sure that when this guy goes up a floor, this guy gets the kill. That's nice. I think Sharpen is probably better for me here. Will you knock this the hell off? Get out of here! Alright, now we get a Votivary in front. That's nice. We can continue stealthing this floor. That's fun. You're dying to speed. That's good. That's good. This is a pretty light floor, which makes me think that, yep, final wave. Great. We figured it out. You don't matter, so let's just drop the stings here immediately. And then decide how we're doing the rest of this. Sharpen is definitely better damage than the Votivary. Votivary gives my guy plus 10 health. Whereas Sharpen is... like, plus 10 health is not going to be better than an additional 9 damage a turn. Because dude is definitely going to be alive for more than one turn. I could do both. Depends on whether or not I want to play Ultimate Penance or not. $14 a turn? 14? How 14 a turn? Double strike. Oh! He takes double spike damage. Got it. Got it. Yes. Yes. Maybe it's okay to take the 5 pyre damage in order to play the Votivary here. I think that's maybe okay. Well, that's fine. Alright, let's just speed this up a bit. That was a lot of damage. That felt pretty good. Sharpen you and blow up the vents. Look who's already dead. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Do I get another channel song? Or Remnant Pact or Wildwood Tome? Is Wildwood Tome good? Is Quick on my champion any good? Not really. Is Endless on any of my units any good? Also not really. I kind of don't want Endless on the tombs. Quick on Thug could be okay. Could be. I don't think it is. Like, I don't think it does anything. And I still like Channel Song. I think Channel Song is just generally good. Won't matter, like, at all on Seraph. I agree. And I'm really looking towards my Seraph fight more than anything else right now. Go with the Channel Song. And I think I want Capacity again. Because I want to be able to play, like, the full complement on the bottom floor. And then also still be able to play the Votivary. Is that better than Draw or Energy? Like, what does Energy get me? Energy gets me bigger Rail Spikes. Is bigger Rail Spikes good? Probably. Is it better than Capacity? I don't know. I think Draw's not good here. I'm like right at my energy limit anyway for right now. So I can't take Draw without also taking energy. And this could be cool against Sweepers, but I also have decent protection from Sweepers from pure health anyways. Exactly. Exactly. Sweepers or Spikes is why I would want maybe Endless on something. But I've generally given things enough health that I'm okay. So Capacity or Energy? I think Capacity is still better for me. Having room to play the Votivary at the bottom feels important. Alright, and I think we are... Oh man, both of these sides are good. Like, Merchant of Magic is very good. Unstable Vortex is very good. Artifacts are good. Buying artifacts also good. Oh no, everything is good. What a problem. I think... What do I want to remove? My dude, what do I not want to remove? I am perfectly happy to get rid of all the dregs. Both of the tombs. And the one remaining Garbage Steward. All of those I am perfectly happy getting rid of. I especially want to get rid of the tombs because of the channel songs. Like, Channel Song in the first loop now is kind of dead because it's almost always going to get me a Dreg or a Tomb. Which are garbage things to hit with Channel Song. I would be very happy to hit the Merchant of Magic. Make things cheaper. Make it more likely that I can play Sharpen every time it comes up. Maybe boost my rail spikes somehow. I'm not even sure if there's ways to do that. But then again, artifacts. Artifacts. Artifacts, very good. Yeah, I'm slowly coming around to how good artifacts are. It's been a journey. Right side is insta-pick for you. Okay, okay. What does my next floor look like? Next floor, I have a Vortex, but it's on the steel side, not the magic side. I'm always so in favor of removal. Like, removal feels like such a big deal to me. Maybe I'm overvaluing it. I guess Merchant of Magic, along with the Hell Vent, probably makes this side better for me, even than the Unstable Vortex. But, like, an extra shot of the Merchant of Magic seems like a good idea, but maybe the artifacts are better. Alright, well, sure. I'll trust you this time, Spiffers. Let's go for artifacts. Plus 20? I like plus 20. What have you got for me? Sting gets plus 10 magic power and piercing. Wow. I like both of these. What do you have for me here? Dazed when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room. Daze and Root when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room? That's wild. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's daze them. Do I just buy both of these? I probably just buy both of these. Yep, it's a deal. Thing on the left wasn't needed. Oh, yeah. Armor 20. Well, it turns out when Sting is piercing, armor 20 is maybe less painful. Shadewings sure are jerks. With Shadewings around, maybe I don't want armor 20. I think I don't want armor 20. Because I can't have these guys living through a fight. That's just especially painful as them living through spikes. And with armor 20, they will hit multiple times. Yeah, I think I can't take it. 400 is a lot of coins, but I think I can't take it. Alright, how much do you survive this first turn? This guy takes so much damage to get through. This doesn't even do that much here. God damn it. Maybe I set up on the next floor instead? Like, this is a huge hassle to get through, and I still don't have the things I need to kill things. I think I set up on the next floor instead. Because as is, this is like 50, 80 damage to this guy in front. It's not nearly sufficient. Oh, I don't have room to put him there because of the drag. No! Disaster. So this still doesn't work out very well. This is the Big Steward. So Big Steward goes up here. Sweetbot bottom floor, you think? The Sweetbot doesn't kill this guy, though, is the problem. Like, he needs to get a kill before he can kill this guy. The Sweetbot has been outclassed because he never got a power upgrade. I could put these guys on the bottom. Like, he'll just never get a kill now. Unless I somehow, like... Oh, I could give him one hit of the spikes thing. That would actually do it. And then that's reason enough to have him down here, I think. But then this guy never gets any health ups. This guy never does the thing. And that's also atrocious. This is such a problem here. So he's killing him. He's killing the dragon, hitting my guy for 11. He's hitting my guy twice for 11. Oh boy. I mean, bottom floor would have been a problem because I just wouldn't have been able to do anything. And like, I still can't do anything. I was hoping to get spikes. Like, that would have made a huge difference if I could have gotten spikes here. Could have put Dreg in front of Votivary. Votivary would have killed one. Oh, I still can, right? I can still do this. That is a huge deal, for sure. The question is, this stuff bottom floor or this stuff top floor? I think it needs to be bottom floor. I think I need to be able to do some damage here. And let's just have the Dreg soak up a hit. And we don't sap yet. Alright, we can still drop the Votivary here. At least I can kill this guy off. Thank you, Vine Grasp. Please solve my problems for me. My god, there's still so many cards to draw. My deck is so huge. I hate it. I could put the Animus' speed on here. Does that get me anywhere? I don't think it does. Oh, he's getting his kill off of the Wilt Wings. I wasn't expecting that. That's nice. Yeah, extra soaking up here for the Votivary. I think so. I think you're right. I don't know what else I'd do here. And we need to get something up here, though. I think we put the Animus' speed up here. Because we need to start dealing with this problem. Votivary dies there. I think I do this the other way around to make sure the Votivary gets hit by him. So that'll kill off the Shade Wings, which is a big deal. Plus 80, my god. Do we smoke here, or do we draw one card with a Rail Spike? I think we smoke. And then... like, a Vine Grasp here actually prevents a lot of damage. Alright, and now this floor is doing okay. Nothing available for Channel Song, huh? Channel Song hitting literal 0 things. Cool. I guess we're not playing any of these Molten Encasements. Which means I'm going to Rail Spike for 2. And probably draw nothing useful. Well, I hit the... Yep, nothing useful. God damn it. Alright, this hits here, because we want this guy to die. This hits here, that's not a bad idea. And then nothing else is useful, unfortunately. Which means we're taking a ton of pyre damage from this idiot. There's that Sharpen. Well, now Channel Song at least hits. Hello, giant molten encasement. This isn't bad here, actually. You guys are fine without help. But we still put the Votavary down to get him out of our deck. Do we? What if Channel Song hits the Votavary? Sharpen. I could sharpen my Train Steward here. That's actually not unappealing. I think Sharpen is still better on the champion because we want to guarantee, because this is where kills are going to happen. The sap on the Train Steward for now is not a bad idea, though. Just to keep him alive long enough until the actual fight happens. So get that there. Do we want to Vine Grasp anybody? Move anybody to the front? Let's get some damage on the Gilded Wing instead of the Steel Wings. That doesn't change anything. That's another 9 damage. Maybe more. I have not done the math. Alright, so now we're setting up for the actual... Channel Song hits nothing now. That's unfortunate. You're fine to go up a couple of floors. You don't matter. Give you guys some stealth for no reason? Sure. Where else am I going to play this? Channel Song hits nothing, don't play it. Channel Song hits nothing, don't play it. Unless I want to play the Entombed Explosive just to get out of my deck. And then Channel Song to get that also out of my deck, so I'm drawing more useful things. That's maybe a good idea. There you go. Goodbye. Alright. Finally! Awoken Rail Spike will hit my Sharpen, which is what I wanted this entire time. It's a little late to the party. Maybe still good. Revenge. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about Revenge Guy. Am I dead here? No, thank God. Okay, cool. I'm just not going to play anything so that it doesn't affect the combat map. Because this is always Trixie. A Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. It's not going to be that many. I don't need another... Do I need another Engulfed in Smoke? Maybe I do need another Engulfed in Smoke. Maybe another Engulfed in Smoke is exactly what I need. Let's find out whether or not another Engulfed in Smoke is what I need. Focused Growth actually seems particularly good. Harvest Boy is gaining a lot of health and also taking a lot of damage. Of course, we still have a lot of garbage in our deck. Like, a lot of garbage. Kind of feel like maybe I need to go left here. Which means I don't get a shot at the Merchant of Magic. But I do get to remove some of the garbage. I think I just need to be more aggressive about playing my creatures. And then I'm not as worried about garbage. Which means we go right. Pyre gets 40 health. Spells gain an extra upgrade slot. Friendly units get plus 3 health. That's interesting. These are all interesting things. Holdover. Holdover stealth? Do I just want to gain infinite stealth? That doesn't help with spikes. That makes spikes less good. On the other hand, other things get a lot better. Huh. This is another one of those situations where, like, it's cute, but is it good? And Seraph is tempering the strength of my units. I mean, what if Engulfed in Smoke is free and has Holdover? Seems good, right? Seems good. Holdover Sharpen? Possible. I guess that means I get it more frequently. And Spikes against Seraph is amazing. With her 3x attack. Cleanse? What cleanse? Seraph's not cleansing. Seraph is sapping. This is a different fight. Temper the strength of your units. None of these are particularly appealing, but I could re-roll to see if I get something better. If I re-roll, I want to make sure I'm at like 280 to make sure I have 275 to make sure I have at least 215 off of the re-roll. Shell. Oh, yes. Yeah, the quick shell. It's certainly not going to go well for them. They're going to have to be beefed up in some way. Whatever I make holdover and zero cost, I'm definitely duplicating. If I make smoke holdover and zero cost, I'm absolutely duplicating it. If I make sharpen holdover, I probably duplicate that too. Well, regardless of whether I hold over Sharpen or Engulfed in Smoke, I think I still want to make Engulfed in Smoke cheaper. Yeah, at that point, the actual Seraph fight is probably a gimme. I just need to make sure I survive until then. Because I don't have that much Pyre health. And I have not been super good at dealing with 160 health enemies. I could buy 40 more Pyre. I could buy 40 more Pyre health. You're not wrong. Alright, we're definitely holding over something. Question is Sharpen or Engulfed in Smoke. And I don't know exactly what I want this fight to look like. Remind me how holdover is worded. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. So I can't immediately rail spike it, which is a huge shame. I feel like this is just going to be a bigger impact. And I might need this in order to get through the fight, regardless of how the Seraph fight looks. Like, the question is, if I feel like I can get to the Seraph fight without dying, then this is probably better for me. Because infinite stealth against Seraph is I win. I just win. But I still need to be able to deal damage. Ugh, decisions are so hard. I think I more often die to the trash than I die to the boss. So I think I need to put it on the Sharpen. Where's that Sharpen? Here's that Sharpen. Now the question is, do I buy 40 health or do I reroll? Oh, I could have bought Lightstone Casing. Did I have any spells that I cared to, like... Didn't think I had any spells that needed 3. The only spell I have with 2 is the Sharpen, right? Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. Do I buy the health or do I reroll? Is there anything that I'm particularly fishing for? Probably just buy the health. Alright. I could reroll and get... this is actually worth it. Cheapening something is always worthwhile. In this case, let's cheapen the other Engulfed in Smoke so I can still get stealth for free. And extra magic power always seems like a good idea. So let's get extra magic power. You're probably fine at 13. Probably one of the stings. Could have made a 0-cost Sharpen with Holdover. Could have. Maybe that would have been better. Harvest Armor 15, eh? Do I just stick you bottom row? And then stick you guys middle row again? Haven't you guys middle row worked out pretty well beforehand? If I stick you bottom row, we get 80 damage on this guy, and this guy hits for a large chunk of damage. 80, 105, and I could put all 3 bottom row, actually, if I really was feeling spicy. But then we never get to put the Votivary in front. Maybe it's better to have the Train Steward than the Paraffin Thug bottom row? Put the Paraffin Thug like top row or something, just so he does something? This is extra damage. Kind of like that. And that leaves room for me... that if I want to do Sweep Guy and Votivary, that requires Paraffin Thug bottom instead. And then Train Steward can go top for funsies. Yeah, the Slay isn't a big deal. I agree. The Slay is points, which are worthless. It's more a matter of capacity, right? I'm looking at capacity. But this guy is still 50 damage on whatever row I put him on. How am I doing this? I think we build up middle row. And honestly, this is probably better for us. There's you. And this guy. Not doing anything at the moment. And I could drop something down here to just die so it's not in my deck anymore. Or up here, for that matter. I do like that everything dazes when it gets up here. Dazes and roots. That feels very important. Shattered Shell will definitely do damage eventually, because Sharpen exists. This is a lot of damage. Let's have you not do that damage here, huh? The 1-point channel song. Good job. I could 1-point rail spike. I think I will not. I think instead I just let all this go. 1-point rail spike. 1-point rail spike might draw me something good, actually. Let's find out. God damn it. Just throw the Dreg away for, I mean, I do want mid-floor Votavary, but I'm okay with a Votavary getting, like, disappeared for a round. For a couple of rounds, if necessary. Of course, we definitely have to worry about the top floor right now. There is a lot of top floor to worry about. So these two are dying. This guy is living. This guy is dazed. Okay. Four available. Explosive, Train Steward, Votavary, Encasement. Those are actually decent odds. Two of those are good. Or we heal. Healing is good too. This is 36, so this is exactly killing that. Oh, but this is hitting first, which means it's hitting, and then this guy is hitting it twice? Ugly. Let's sting here to kill you off, so then we don't take the core damage. These guys are still stealthed, which is nice here. God, this is such a pain. Drop you here for more health, for more help. Focused growth. Draw more cards. Or roll the dice on a bad channel. Let us continue the smoking. This guy's finally killing things off, which is fantastic. That's the best news I've had all day. That means I don't need to use the Sharpens here. I can use the Sharpens elsewhere. for example, on this train steward. This is an explosive, not the stealth one. I kind of wanted the stealth one here. Alright, so these 3 idiots are attacking, and I kind of need this guy to survive this turn. Oh, the Animus is attacking first. Right? Quick. For 13. Oh, but he's only hitting the front. He's not sweep. He's not sweep. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's get rid of one of these idiots then. Or just sharpen the guy they'll be hitting. Or Votivary? I think stealth is maybe a better idea. But we're not going to hit the back row here. These guys are going to get up to the top. We're dealing 13 damage. Plus another 28 if this guy lives. 0. Love it. Love it. Perfect. Great. Love it. Wonderful. Yeah, Vine Grasp will improve things here for sure. It's not enough. But it's helpful. Except for the fact that this Dark Wings is here. And we don't have any AoE for the back row. Like, we need something that can survive all of these hits. And we're not getting it. This is a lot like Votivary, actually. I think this is probably better than Votivary. Alright, well, let's see if we can get something surviving this turn. Hey, he's living. Amazing. Then sharpening him will make him live even better, because then he'll, instead of taking 22, he'll only be taking 11. Kind of want to give him the Wildwood Sap, to be honest. Is a Sharpen better? Sharpen might be better down here. But now we're finally sweeping away these Shade Wings. I don't know if the extra Sharpen is better than, like, some health. I kind of feel like some health might be a better choice, considering all of the damage he's likely to be taking next turn. Alright, we actually made it through that with no damage on the Pyre so far. Which I gotta admit is surprising to me. Channel Song hits one of two things. The Train Steward or the Votivary. Both are fantastic hits. Okay. Channel Song, go. Alright. Having this up here is a good idea. Oh, I needed this guy to get hit. Okay, well, let's sharpen him then. Because that's a big deal. Whew, that's a very big deal. Do I Rail Spike to hit one of these 3 things? No. We just drop the encasement. Where does the encasement get dropped? Encasement here is not a bad idea either. We have this guy doing harvest things. That's unfortunate. Just give them some extra stealth. Seems fine. Am I dead to that? I might be dead to that. That's a lot of armor on this guy. Nope, not dead. Okay. But it's not good. Things are still not good up here. You're dying, huh? What if instead of dying, you did not die? More spikes on this idiot? Oh, that feels... Like, is this just gonna kill me now? I think I did the best I could here. Well, I definitely would have died if I hadn't bought the Pyre Health. So I feel good about that. I still might die. This is a lot to get through. I think I'm still dead. Can I give stealth to my Pyre? Nope. Turns out not. That's a real shame. If I didn't buy the HP, I'd already be dead. As is, I believe I am already dead. I think I'm not getting through this trash. I think I don't have enough damage. I think this guy didn't get online quick enough. How much damage are you taking? 10, 19, 32? So no matter what, you're dead. Sweep shell 3rd floor? Maybe. I'm not sure how much of a difference that would have made. We just didn't have enough damage to get through multiple 150 health mobs. Like, the damage wasn't there. Everything that we have that deals damage has stayed alive, and it just hasn't been enough damage. It straight up has not been enough. $19, this is 30 damage, and he has 28 health. If he survives this hit, how does that change things? How are you taking 18? Oh, 20 plus 2 regen. Getting Vine Grasp maybe lets me save his life. How does that change things? Now I'm dealing a ton more damage to the front row mob. I'm dealing an extra 50 damage. And this one is still only taking 100... still has 150 health. Seraph rolls me over? Nah, no way. Because at that point, Seraph has to get through this guy's health pool in order to actually beat me. And with the way that we're setting things up, that's not going to happen. I mean, this guy doesn't have as much of a health pool as he should at this point. I'm still not quite killing enough things. But if we were killing enough things in order to survive to get to Seraph, we absolutely would have been fine. Especially with, like, the extra stealths and stuff, like, I don't think it would have even been a problem. We just didn't get this guy tanky enough to survive this floor until far too late. Like, I would have loved to just put all of the sharpens on Rector Flicker. Because then we would have maybe been dealing more damage on these floors. Yeah, but I can't stop them. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have literally no way to stop these enemies. I am just dead here. That's the problem. That is, you have nailed the exact problem I am facing. Getting this Vine Grasp might help. But if this guy doesn't die, we still don't even kill the front row mob, and this Gilded Wing is going to crush us. And I can't afford to take even a single attack on my Pyre right now. I mean, I know what it gets me. I know exactly what it gets me, and it doesn't help. It's not enough. Yeah, that guy alone. But that's also the easiest one to kill, if I Awoken Spike and get Vine Grasp. Yeah, but as is, he's just dying to spikes anyway. Like, that's not a big deal. The big deal is the other guys. The guys that are going to get up here, take a swing, and then survive the crackback in order to swing again. We just don't have a way of dealing with that. Man, I would have loved the flask or whatever it is. Give units dazed 3 when they get to the top floor. That would have actually made this. We would have been fine at that point. I mean, health is good. Turns out it wasn't enough. Whew, gotta keep these numbers in mind. Alright, let's just play some cards and move on with our lives. Let's... Here. You get some health. And let's Awaken Spike and see if I get the thing. I did not get the thing. I got the wrong thing. But at least Votivary is now endlessly free. So that's something. And then... Stealth Votivary? That seems like a bad idea. Whatever. Stealth, nothing. Stealth bottom row. Here, get stealth. Rest in peace, Pyre. Spawn in a Mind Collapse. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Yes, everybody down a floor. That would be wild. Consume cards in hand and add a draft unit to your hand. Enhance with +10 for each card consumed. Really? That's a hell of a card. Only 3 unlocks left, so that's progress. Kind of. What a gross image, sure. Alright. Let's dust ourselves off, pick ourselves up, and try again. Way down at the bottom. Well, I mean, there's only one person to blame for that. Okay, so, before we try, hopefully with more success this time. You guys keep this up. I'm going to give chat the cold shoulder. Alright, so I think we're just doing the same thing again, Melting Awoken. Because that had potential. The problem we were running into was just making sure everything died. And weather through the disdain. I love it. I love it. Well done. Kudos to everybody involved. So yeah, let's just try this again, see what we can accomplish. Aha! So we're starting with 2x Wicklash, which makes Burnout Champion feel a lot better. There's a lot more potential now. Once again, we are dealing with Sap Seraph, which, probably fine. And we have AoE. We've started with AoE. Oh my god. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good start, actually. I'm, like, not unhappy with this at all. What are my options here? X cards get better, or Train Stewards are better. We got some pretty good value out of X cards previously. I kind of think maybe we try to do good with X cards. Because I don't want to have to rely on Train Stewards again. And there's the Burnout Boy. Let's do it. Let's do it. And let's keep an eye out for X cards. Armor 10? Whatever you say, buddy. No problems. I'm hitting people for 60 anyway. Although this is maybe a lot to deal with. Alright. This happens. This happens. And this happens? More burnout? It's a lot of damage, actually. Maybe I should have just not... 25 damage to apply Dazed 2 to an already damaged unit, but it's 3! It's so expensive! Maybe I shouldn't have set up on the bottom floor, because these guys are going to be dealing more damage on the bottom floor than anywhere else. Oh boy. Mistakes may have been made. Okay. We need somebody to take some hits here. This guy is definitely getting through. Early restart. Maybe. Start some restores here. Maybe that'll be better. I didn't think about getting these guys. Clergymen. Oh, and now I draw the Glimmer. This would have been so good forever ago! Except for the armor, actually. Tank. Glimmer. Just die, I guess. I don't know. And then this doesn't matter because hopefully we kill the guy on the bottom floor. Oh no, everything is a problem here. Everything is a problem! Definitely Glimmer. Everything is still a problem. Restore? Restore? Everything's still a problem? Everything's still a problem, it turns out. Oh, the burnout! I didn't get more Wicklashes on him. That's a problem. No wonder problems. We need restore in order for you to survive. So let's restore. And now mortal entrapment! Alright, so we only take one hit on the pyre there. That's fine. What a mess. What a goddamn mess. Ooh, yes, we take the cleanse, because we need to apply more burnout to our burnout boy. Our boy needs less burn. Please burn fewer. More. More and... whichever one is correct. More burnout or less burning, whichever one. Vine Grasp is tempting, although it's maybe less important with the Glimmers around. I still like Sharpen, although Sharpen may be less important right now. And Sting is... fine? Sting is... fine. I kind of feel like I want none of these cards in my deck so I can draw the burnout cards quicker. I'm unsure whether Sharpen is okay. I am actively unsure about Sharpen. I mean, they're either having fun or they're not having fun at all. You can definitely make a case either way. What would I Sharpen if I were to play Sharpen? I don't think I want to Sharpen any of the people I actually have. Like, Rector Flicker doesn't really gain that much from being Sharpened. I guess if I put one hit of Sharpen on my Rector, then... I don't need to worry as much about low health people. But, like, that's what the Glimmers are for. So... I think I skip. Ooh. All of these are ooh. I really like Wickless Tycoon. I think Wickless Tycoon is fantastic. Wickless Tycoon maybe not as good in this deck as it might be in some other decks. Like, I'm not trying to do Harvest shenanigans. But Husk Hermit definitely takes the place of needing any kind of additional support, right? Sweep, is very good. We know Sweep is very good. Seraph does have Sap, which can cause some problems. So we'll just need to make sure that they come in with at least Sap 3, so -6. So at least 11 attack. So we just need to make sure they get to at least 11 attack by the end of the by the last fight. But we do need some kind of support for our bottom floor, and I think Husk Hermit is it. I don't know which banner I want more, but I definitely want to forge spells more than I want to do any other kind of forging. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? This makes maybe an okay tank, Wickless Baron, but definitely not as good as our Burnout Champion. And oh, interesting. This helps the champion. This gives the champion rage. That's fascinating. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. How good is an extra 4 damage on top of like 150 damage? I guess more damage is always better, right? More equals better. I don't think Wickless Baron is where we want to be, because I don't think Wickless Baron is going to survive without much support. And right now, we don't have any support to give them. Paraffin Enforcer is definitely an interesting choice. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. Because it does interact well with our champion. I kind of wish it was something other than Rage. I don't know what other bonuses I'd want to give Burnout units. Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? What if it's good? What if it's not good? There's definitely a chance that it's not good. I feel like Paraffin Enforcer wants to be on a floor with what's her face, Our Lady of the Reformed. What if some more? I think I'll do that. Thank you. So I guess we'll find out. Do I think it's worth taking? Not in my deck as it stands. Although maybe if I also give Husk Hermit Burnout, then it's really fantastic to have all 3 of those on a floor? That's an interesting idea. I do have the ability to grant cards that don't currently burn out some amount of burnout. Maybe I want to look at that. Yeah, alright, let's try it. Eternal Stone. Well, first, let's uncheapen one of these Wicklashes. Tempted to take Surge Stone just to axe one of the Restores. What better way to get rid of Restore than to give it Consume? Probably actually remove it from the deck is a better way to do it. If I do this, reroll is not possible. What else do I want to cheapen? I think I probably want to cheapen Glimmers. I want to give Glimmers more magic power, but not at the expense of Consume. Do I want to Purge? Would I rather purge, let's straight up Purge or Restore rather than give it Consume? Probably. Start purging these dregs, TBH. Purge Train Stewards first, though. I guess I could give one Consume and then purge another one? Sure. Let's remove garbage. Alright, well. Unit draft if they get more attack. More attack, huh? Right now this guy has no attack, which is nice. Conduit Redirector. I feel like that maybe is going to cause problems. I don't know how many problems that's going to cause. Is getting a unit worth it? If it was money, I think I would snap take this. For a unit draft, I don't know what we're looking for still at this point. Like, I kind of have my bottom row happy. I guess I should set up a tank for my middle row? Or, like, if there's something that I want to put in the top row? I should probably set up, like, a middle row tank or something. Sure, let's see what else we can get. I guess worst case, this is 10 gold, which is significantly worse than 75. But better than none. Alright, we drop the Husk Hermit here. We drop a Train Steward on the top row, and I think we Glimmer away spikes. That seems good. Good, that works out. There's some spikes here. You need some more burnout. Please burn out less. There's no room down here for the Paraffin Enforcer, but that's going to change in future runs. We're not playing Mortal Entrapment at all. So I guess we just grab an extra Train Steward for here and go like this. A brief repose. Good. I like repose. Let's drop a Dreg up here. And I guess a Dreg over here is fine. Also heal a little bit more. Why not? Purify some cleanses. Drop an extra restore. And let's clean up. Smack! Ah, big hits. I love it. Another Wicklash? The Wicklash number 3? Maybe not Wicklash number 3. Not Molten Encasement. This card's still garbage. Molted? Who's dying that I want to get back? No one? Maybe no one. I used to just snap pick Molded because I thought Molded was very good. I still think Molded is very good, but I think you have to pick the right deck for it. I guess there's the chance that my guy burns out and then I need a way to get him back. I think Molded is a good insurance policy. I don't think I need any of these. Steel Enhancer? What would I enhance? Sweep Guy? Honestly, that ain't bad either. Okay, never mind. Get in my deck. Hey, there's that tank. Rejuvenate, gain spikes. What a guy. Oh, we got the better Sweep Guy. Do I swap out Sweep Guys? I guess having multiple Sweep Guys isn't a bad idea either. Do I want the Thorned Hollow more than I want Sweep Guy number 2? Questionable. I do like Thorned Hollow. And that gives us the ability to have a second row. I don't have enough healing to make Thorned Hollow good, though. Like, it's not like I'm planning on keeping restores. And right now, any healing I have is dependent on burnout. I have a lot of random incidental healing between Glimmer and the restores I currently have. And I guess Purifying Cleanse can count. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good enough? It's probably better for my deck than Sweep Guy number 2. And it's probably better than skipping. Sure. Spells and Pyre Health, or Units and Remnant Banner. It's probably time for some unit forging. I am looking for some specific things to make my units better. Alright, let's see what Unit Forge looks like. Oh, good, we got a Strength Stone. Ooh, and a Frenzy Stone. And I can get both of them? Yahtzee. What a time to be alive. What do I get out of here? Who the hell are you? Hef the Blacksmith huddles near the train. Oh, she's the one who upgrades my champion, isn't she? She is clearly unaccustomed to the cold. I trust the rail's been smooth. Well, smooth as they can be in times like these. Right. Well, I found something of use. A couple of relics left behind by my father. I wasn't sure when you'd come by the forge, so I checked out into this damned cold to find you. I don't have room for them both, but I figure you may have need for one. I might even be able to upgrade it later if it suits you. Really? Multi-strike 1. Extinguish. Add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile. Fascinating. How is that good? Under what conditions does this card become good? If I give it a large stone, it certainly feels a lot better. Like 1541 or 1641 with multi-strike 1? Oh, she does upgrade them later. I guess I don't know what this looks like when upgraded. Automatic Rail Spike. Deal 5. X plus 3. Oh. $5X. Once again, I hate parentheses. Sure. This actually means 5, 10, 15, etc. damage, depending on how much I spend on X. And in this case, it's minimum of 15, because X0 means the multiplier is 3. Well, that feels pretty good. The rail spikes can replicate themselves through technology I developed in the Crucible. They made the construction of the rail a quick process. Some lubrication is needed to make sure that the spikes can emerge easily, but oil has become hard to come by. Thankfully, brutal combat has allowed for other sources. I see. Well... Given that we have support for X cards, the Rail Spike is definitely a lot better than it might otherwise be. Spike Driver Colony makes no sense to me, but maybe on upgrade it's amazing? I don't know what it upgrades into. But let's take the Rail Spike since we're already better suited for X cards. Hef gives a nod of approval as she hands over the Rail Spike. Careful with that. It looks ancient, but my old man made sure it would work good for a while. And if you can get a few more of them, 4 or more will do, I'll make it worth your while. Aha! So that tells me how many I need before she upgrades it. Okay. But I have to buff it before it makes copies of itself. Well, we're definitely giving some attack to our sweet boy. Health. I don't know who needs health. I kind of want to give you quick, so I want to leave this slot open. More health on the Thorn Hollow, just so I have time to get to it. Frenzy Stone, do I want to multi-strike anything? Maybe multi-strike on the Paraffin Enforcer so that it gives additional power? That's cute. I'm not opposed to that. That sounds like it might actually be good. What if it's good? Let's find out if it's good. Let's just throw money away and hope that it's beneficial. Sweep doesn't need multi-strike. Sweep just needs to hit. Oh, and I didn't look at this first. Well, both of these cards are good, but we don't really have room for either. Maybe Paraffin Thug belongs on the second floor? Behind our Thorny Boy. Hey, Waffles, how's it going? Harvest sounds fun. Harvest is fun. Alright, how does this deck look at the moment? I think the current plan is to drop our champion bottom floor, back him up with a Paraffin Enforcer, and eventually Husk Herbit, although not quite yet. And then Thorned Hollow second floor, and hopefully we power up the Thorned Hollow enough that it's that it survives and is useful. And then we have all of the burnout cards that we need to play on Rector Flicker. The problem with taking more cards is it then slows down the acquisition of burnout cards. We don't really have anything else right now for the second floor. Wickless Tycoon's not the worst idea for that, especially because we could just drop some dregs there and gain something beneficial. It doesn't help in combat, but maybe the Harvest is helpful enough that we get value out of it? It's all so questionable. Jeez. There is wax spilling out of his pockets. Look at this. What the actual hell? Are either of these even good? Probably at least one of them is a good idea. Hard to turn down money. Yeah, both of these are wickless. Not that Wickless provides any intrinsic benefit. It's just the class of unit that they belong to. Like Machine or Demon. Every decision in this game is so hard. All personal, like. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Waffles. Let's try the Tycoon. I think that has more potential to be good for me than the Paraffin Thug. Constructed explosives explode twice. Oh no. Don't like that. It's too bad he's not quick. My god, that would make such a difference here. Alright, so because we're dealing with Clergyman, let's set up on the second floor. Which means no room for the Paraffin Enforcer, unfortunately. So I guess let's just get you out of my deck. And now we have actual no room for the Wickless Tycoon, unless I want to drop him on the bottom floor. Which I kind of don't this round. I think I just want to power up my boy here and hope he survives. Which he is not currently doing. He's currently very far away from surviving. Is that Rail Spike? 25 damage! And I can add copies of it to my deck. Not super helpful, is it? I could save him 5 damage by knocking out one of these guys. I guess knocking out one of these guys is probably better than knocking out the explosive. Explosive literally does nothing. And let's just waste some dregs, shall we? Haste, eh? Can't say I like that. Well, Molded currently hits one of these idiots. Not that any of those are relevant to my cause. Can get the Dreg back. It's not terrible. This should definitely happen. But I don't have a way to get the Baron first, which is unfortunate. I can't defend you. So you're just gonna die here, I guess. That's fun. Let's reform a drag. Top floor dregs actually have a lot of potential here. Absolutely purify your boy. The purifying will continue until morale improves. Oh, haste. I did not anticipate haste. Freely admitted. Currently 30 damage. I can't Mortal Entrapment because they're not damaged. They'd be damaged if I played the Rail Spikes. But if I play the Rail Spikes, I won't have enough energy to play Mortal Entrapment. You see the problem? It's a problem. How did that last run finish? We died to trash. We got overwhelmed by 150 health mobs. It was an unfortunate situation. Having the extra sharpens was not enough. Maybe if they had been free sharpens, it would have been enough. Yeah. And now we're playing with Rail Spikes to see if they're any good. And I still haven't played this Wickless Tycoon. I'm getting a lot of value out of that, boy! Give me capacity, please. Please, capacity. Always capacity. You're garbage, I still hate you. Spikes on friendly units deal +1 damage per stack. Per stack. So, like, Spikes is effectively doubled while the Shard Channeler's in play? Wild. Endless. I don't care. I don't care about Spikes. I mean, I guess I kind of care about Spikes. This guy certainly looks like he cares about Spikes. Yeah, maybe I care about Spikes. Another Shattered Shell. Is it time for Shattered Shell? I don't think it's time for Shattered Shell. I think it is not time for Shattered Shell. I think I have enough units in my deck. Devourer of Death is a tomb? What else would it be? He's not a Waxer. And anything whose point is to blow up is not going to be Wickless. I think I want none of these. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you're looking at just the art tip-off, he doesn't quite line up. But, like, isn't Legion of Doom tomb the same way, or is Legion of Doom Wickless? Now I gotta check. Ah, he's got, like, the glowing explodey bits inside him, but doesn't quite match up with the rest of the tombs. Legion of Wax is, in fact, a Waxer. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Alright, and we're definitely taking capacity. Always capacity all the time. I'm not sure if capacity is just literally always a no-brainer, or if I just always end up in decks that want capacity. Hellvent, Awoken Banner, and Money versus everything I could ever want. Literally all the best things in life. Friendly units gain Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. I'm not doing those things in this deck. Where were you last deck? Yeah, being able to play 3/2s feels like a big deal. I think it's especially egregious in Stygian and in Melting. But, like, in other factions, there's probably a case to be made for the other abilities. Especially if... Not Stygian, Umbra. Stygian probably wants draw more than anything. But a lot of it is always going to depend on what kind of cards you take. That's for sure true. Alright, this is all garbage. Mold Braces is maybe okay. Waxer Snuffer is worse than 25 gold. Mold Braces, I am unsure. I guess dropping a tank dreg is more palatable, more attractive with Mold Braces. Waxer Snuffer was also ridiculous with Legion of Wax. Believable. Legion of Wax is frequently a floor all on its own. And with any kind of boost is absolutely a floor all on its own. If it isn't a floor on its own, you've done it wrong. Fair enough. Do I think Mold Braces is better than 25 gold? I kind of don't have things dying, do I? Like, this deck is not a deck that wants things to die in any kind of... I think I don't. I think I'd rather have the money. Alright, let's get rid of some garbage. Whoa! Baus! Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, Baus and friends. I am Jim the Eternal. I am a variety streamer. We are currently playing some Monster Train. You're loving the Monster Train? I understand. How was your stream, my friend? How was Monster Train for you? I'm assuming you were playing Monster Train. I'm doing okay. We've got some rail spikes going on. We've got some other garbage in this deck. This deck is kind of a mess. I'm hoping it comes together, but it's not necessarily clear. Got 3 Covenant wins in a row. Nice, nice. That feels very good. That feels very good. I kind of think we want to keep the regions now that we have this Thorned Hollow, which I'm not exactly happy about. But I'm okay to get rid of some of these Train Stewards. Definitely need to get rid of something in this deck. Alright, well... let's get bigger. Bigger, better, hitting harder. Only on Covenant 5? It's a trek. It's absolutely a trek. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. Clipped Guardians. Am I killing Clipped Guardians? I do have an 85 damage Rector Flicker. So maybe I am killing Clipped Guardians. Maybe that's okay. First floor. First round is not going to be okay. Which means maybe we have to set up on floor 2. Resolve, gain 5 attack. Oh no. Setting up on floor 2 becomes slightly more difficult then. Ah! And we have the haste, boys. Oof. Oof. Does that mean I set up on 3? I can't set up on 2. I can't set up on 2. Because I can't reliably knock out the haste, what are they called? Clipped conduits? I can't reliably knock out the conduits. So, we either have to set up on 1 or 3. And that's entirely dependent on whether or not I think I can kill Guardians. Maybe even multiple Guardians. God, random artifact is so appealing, but it sucks for this floor. It sucks for this fight. This is unfortunate. What factions do you find yourself gravitating towards, boss? I'm absolutely thrilled to talk with other people about this game. I'm interested to see what opinions they have. Do I take it? I think it's too dangerous. I think it's too dangerous. I want to look at the kinds of the kinds of patterns though. Like I think it's important for me to pay attention to the patterns of enemies that show up now, so I have a better sense of how dangerous it is. Ooh, this is actually very nice here. What a good start. What a fantastic start. Yeah, like knowing that the sycophant tank thing works out in that particular way is important. And now that I know that, I am better able to set up for it in the future. Let's just get this out of my deck. You're going to live, unfortunately. This is fascinating. But this works. And gets this guy enough rage that he should be able to get through. Cool. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That multi-strike on this guy is definitely paying off. We want sweep back here. We want rail spike to go off, but we want Wicklashes first. Because we want the burnout. Also restore, why not? After all. Why shouldn't I have more health? The Melting Remnant just stupid strong, or you just on a low covenant? It depends on how you do it. Melting Remnant is, how do I word this? I feel like Remnant is one of the most niche factions. They are linear, in a sense. Like, Remnant gets more powerful with more Remnant abilities, but Remnant does not really play well with others. Remnant Umbra, I think, is very interesting. Otherwise, Remnant is just not a good backup for any of the other factions. Depending on which of the different Remnant strategies you're leaning into, if you get the right cards for them, they can be very powerful. Absolutely. They have some cards that are just silly, especially if you get them early, or if you get them with enough support. But they also have a bunch of weaker cards that kind of don't really do anything, or... it's kind of the problem that you see with Silent in Slay the Spire. Awoken seems like the backup faction, kind of. Where you have a lot of cards that lean into specific strategies, so they're only good if you're doing that strategy, and if you're not doing that strategy, they're completely worthless. They do you actually no good. And I feel like a lot of the Melting Remnant falls into that category. What am I doing here? I am getting rid of you. Ah, here comes the problems, right? Look at this guy. Look at this guy staying at 33 health. I don't like that. That goes here. Do I have anybody to mold? If I were to mold anybody, it would be this drag. Blech. Is 25 damage enough? No. 25 damage here doesn't do anything. I need this guy to be hitting this guy. And I don't have a way of rearranging things so that that happens. So I guess what we're doing is knocking out the conduit so that they don't just skip my second floor. And now I have 5 conduits. Yeah. That's basically the theory, boss. Alright, what's happening here? Well, let's get all of this garbage out of my deck. Steel Enhancer on who? Probably on the Hollow. Or maybe on the Enforcer. Who's my enemy this time? It's the Resolve buffer, right? The guy who gets more powerful at the end of combat. Blech. But that's fairly generic, so it doesn't really matter who gets whatever benefit as long as this guy lives long enough, so I want more damage on the board rather than trying to give this guy slightly more health. Which means that that's how we get more damage. And then you don't matter, because you're going to get up to here, and then we're going to fight the boss and probably kill him. Also, for the record, I absolutely could have taken the thing. Because I did have enough time to set up. I started off with an armored unit rather than one of these idiots, and I never got 2 of these idiots in a row. Which was the thing that I was most concerned about. Okay, let's get more rail spikes, I guess? Maybe we're just playing with rail spikes today? Maybe it's just rail spikes the deck? Dang. Big hits from big boys. I have no extinguish abilities. I have no extinguish abilities? Double check. I have no extinguish abilities. This one is interesting. Drafts are good. Wax and Spike. Three times the amount of energy I put into it. Plus 3. So, even at 0, this is still going to give 9 power? Is 9 a lot of power? 9 is a reasonable amount of power. Alright, so I'm not taking Intent on Death. If I think Wax and Spike is good, I can take Wax and Spike. Do I think Remnant Host is better than not taking Remnant Host? Like, is Remnant Host in my deck better than nothing in my deck? I'm not actually sure. I'm, like, actively unsure. Like, I can see how it could be useful, but I also think it's just not that impressive with what my deck is doing at the moment. I think Remnant Host is not better than nothing. Wax and Spike... I think I'm willing to call Wax and Spike better than nothing because it gives me an extra burnout for my champion. Yeah. And the bigger my deck gets, the harder it's going to be to get enough burnout for my champion. Does that mean I take Wax and Spike? I think that means I take Wax and Spike. Very curious. I think that means I take Wax and Spike. I think I don't take any of these. Whoa. It's so much! It's so much healing! It's so much healing! And it's so much energy. It is both so much healing and so much energy. Maybe I just take Wildwood Custodian. Just put Wildwood Custodian at the top floor and ignore. That can't be bad, right? That has to be good? That has to be better than not taking Wildwood's Custodian? Just having an extra draw, it's like getting the capacity, except it's draw free. Like, that's good, right? That's gotta be good? That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good. Please upgrade my rail spikes. Please tell me what upgraded rail spikes look like. Hef approaches the train, a shivering behemoth of fur. It's cold enough to freeze a waxer's wick off out here. Lewd. I don't know how you stand it. Regardless, it seems like the rail spike didn't disappoint, huh? So here, just as promised. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, so my deck is not infinite rail spikes anymore. Because consume. And the rail spikes hit harder. Okay. Would have been great if I could have upgraded the rail spikes before I multiplied them at all. But I was not in an appropriate position to do that. Maybe that meant I should have taken the creature, the unit, and then upgraded that before I got into the next thing? Maybe? That's a mystery. That's mysterious. How do I feel about Merchant of Trinkets? I'd be able to buy one trinket. How do I feel about Unstable Vortex? I definitely feel good about Unstable Vortex. I think I always feel good about Unstable Vortex. Oh, and they're not duplicating themselves either. So now they're just going to disappear. Huh. Fascinating. Wait, no. It still says it has Slay. What? Interesting. I don't understand. Where the hell is my Merchant of Spells? Where are any Merchants of Spells? Here. Merchant of Magic. Literally 2 Merchant of Magics in the entire run. Oh, except for, like, the one I skipped over here, and the one over here that provided me with little to no benefit. I might be able to remove the Consume, yeah. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, there's still a Merchant of Magic here and here. Okay. I don't think there's anything I want to Hellvent. Let me double check and look at my things again. Fairly sure there's nothing I want to Hellvent. I might actually just want to Hellvent Purifying Cleanse. Although I think more likely I just want to hold out for Holdover and get Holdover Purifying Cleanse rather than getting an extra Purifying Cleanse. I think other than that, there's actively nothing I want to Hellvent. So this would be money and Unstable Vortex, versus this being no money and Concealed Caverns. But possibility of trinkets. Trinkets? How do we feel about trinkets? We generally feel pretty good about trinkets. Trinkets are good. Are they better than removing things? Probably? Ugh. It's always so questionable. Like, artifacts have the potential to make or break your deck. But there are so many artifacts that do nothing. Whereas, I know exactly what value I'm going to get for removing things. Things will be gone. They will no longer be taking up space in my deck. I like things not taking space in my deck. Is there a reason I'm holding on to the Train Stewards? Nope. Absolutely not. I just haven't had the chance to remove them yet. But also, I kind of want to get rid of Restores more than I want to get Train Stewards, since playing a Train Steward removes it from your deck, but playing a Restore means that on the next loop, you'll still have a Restore in your deck. So, like, giving a Restore Consume is very similar to removing a Restore from your deck. Not quite as good, but it's similar. I mean, my bigger priority is trying to get some magic power onto the Glimmers, but it's all at the same place. The question is just, am I valuing removal over artifacts? Without knowing what artifacts I could be getting. One of the many questions that I absolutely need to sit here and deliberate over for 10 minutes at a time. Cannot make any snap decisions in this game. I'm not good enough yet to actually make decisions at speed. It's pretty atrocious. I think I'm overvaluing removal. So let's see if trinkets are good. Gain 5 energy when a tomb unit dies. Stings get plus 20 magic power. And spells gain an extra upgrade slot. None of these are useful! I hate everything. This was a mistake. What's in the Concealed Cavern? Oh, it's this guy. Cool. I like this guy. What are you getting for me? Oh, yes, money. I love money. This is just use to gain somewhere between 90 and 180 money. This makes my pyre deal more damage if I have a lot of money, which I don't. 2 damage, slay 50. Yet another thing that becomes way better with additional magic power. Not that I have additional magic power. I think rather than adding a thing to my deck that I probably will not be able to maximize or use effectively, I'm just going to get 90 to 180 money. Thank you for the money. Now that I have a pile of free money, maybe I don't mind spending some more money. Even if the things I'm spending them on are not super useful. I could purge. Say that the money I gained offset a purge, and then I basically went this way and got half a Hellvent. Or half a Vortex. I can't be results oriented though, right? Like, I don't know whether... I still don't know whether this was a correct decision in abstract. Something I probably have to do math on, right? Look at what artifacts are potentially available, how good the artifacts are in my deck, whether or not I have the ability to reroll and purchase them, etc. Like, it absolutely depends on a variety of different factors. In this case, it was probably not correct because I didn't have enough money to reroll and still purchase something. But then again, like, I could have just gotten something amazing here, in which case it would have felt correct, regardless of whether it was actually correct. Regardless, I'm going to purge. We are going to remove some garbage. Where is the garbage? I believe here is the garbage. And leave a little bit of money for future endeavors in Merchants of Magic, probably. Probably. I guess we'll see. Spikes. Spike. Sycophants and Clipped Guardians. How badly do spikes kill me? How many spikes do you survive, buddy? Not a whole lot. At 30 health, you survive not that many spikes. Glimmer does kill them, though. Right? So a good Glimmer turn is fine. Multi-strike 4 on this Harpy. 20 damage. 20 damage per attack on the Harpy. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Maybe we're okay with spikes. Maybe spikes are okay. And then Clipped Guardian is just going to have infinite attack when it actually attacks because Sycophants. Maybe this means we want to set up the champion on the second floor and set up Spikes Boy on the first floor? Thorned Hollow? Spikes with a Sycophants is a real problem, though, because then each successive one gets more and more attack, right? If you have 5 Sycophants, instead of taking 10 damage, you're taking, like, 20. $10, $18, $24, $28, $30. 30 damage. Oh boy. So Spike's not good. Spike's NG. And Spikes on Sycophants is going to be like 8 of them. Right? There's going to be like... We're going to fill floors with Sycophants. So this is going to be like 20 damage a swipe on poor Sweet Boy. Sweet Boy's going to die. I think I can't take it. Unfortunate. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all these idiots. $90! You look like you could use some healing. Let's get you out here. And you are going to survive, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about you. Ah, no room down here. Okay! 1, 2, 3, 4. Leaving this guy alive with 14 attack? That's a lot of attack! Oh, it hits all of them! Ooh. I didn't realize it was hitting everything on that floor. That makes it a lot worse. Rest in peace, Wax and Spike. Well, ladies and gentlemen, RTFC, I guess. Mistakes were made. This is where I glimmer. You're dying unless I put something in front of you. So let's tank. That's not a lot. You're gonna get up here. I don't know if that's probably bad for me. Ah, but with the power of Rail Spikes, maybe everything is okay. Maybe Mortal Entrapment is okay. Maybe Mortal Entrapment, and then Rail Spikes things to death anyway? 25 damage in days 2, huh? What am I doing with these Rail Spikes, sir and or madam? Chunk you. You're not dead yet? Alright, one more. Fine. Look at those harvests. A brief respite as this guy dies to sycophants. That's unfortunate. Ah, instead you cannot die. That's ideal. How are you doing over here with your burnout? Insufficient. Yeah, I really need to streamline my deck. My deck is not in a good place right now. Boss fight is next. Hopefully I get a Wicklash next turn. Okay. So that's one more stack of burnout. Insufficient. We really need to make sure we draw more cards. I don't have a way to draw additional cards besides what I'm already drawing. So I'm drawing these, and I'm drawing one card from here. So let's make sure I get all of these and units out of my deck. Units need to not be in my deck. It is absolutely a true statement. I kind of want to burn this Rail Spike just so it's not in my deck either. I think I'd rather Glimmer than Steel Enhancer here. No, Steel Enhancer is more health. I could Glimmer here and save you some damage, but you maybe don't matter as much. I can save you damage by tossing this Spike. Alright, well, Spikes was a short-lived experiment, and broadly is just not doing that much. What do I have that I can pull back? I could get a Shard Channeler back. That doesn't seem like it's going to be good. Alright, you're not surviving here. 5 times 5. Oh, 25. Whatever. It's a lot. What do I gain value out of here? Really what I want is Molded to be available next turn, so I could reform my champion. But I don't think that's going to be available. I don't think that's going to be an option. You are now surviving until you die instead of getting burnt out, so that's good, probably? What am I going to do with these rail spikes? I guess let's start working on your health, because that feels like it's going to matter. And extra spikes there is not terrible. Train Steward out of my deck. And toss some rail spikes. Alright, let's just give you all of the burnout and see if that makes anything better. Extra health is nice. In what order do I play things? Husk Hermit. I could play Husk Hermit up here. I think I just don't. More spikes. More spikes and some burnout. Get wrecked. Oh, it's consume, it's not purge. Oh, thank God, we got the mold. Okay, good, good. Well, I guess we get exactly this boy. Stick him in front. And that is still not enough because days. Unfortunate. Very not enough. Only got one attack in? Am I dead here? I'm dead here. Atrocious. That's what I get for having a deck that's such a mess. But at least I maxed out my Melting Remnant. Wickless Recruitment. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Oh, really? Hell yeah. It's still not a win. Still working to up that Covenant rating, and it's not getting there yet. But it means we no longer need to worry about playing Melting Remnant specifically. Just get a haircut. A haircut given to you by the devil himself, let's be clear. So it's a very specific haircut. Alright, so that means that we can now go Awoken Stygian. Or maybe Stygian Awoken. And try and max these out. And then I can finally go back to just doing random and feel good about myself. Then I can feel like a real player. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. I believe in you, Stygians! Apply Spell Weakness 1. Meh. Vine Grasp is nice. Urchin Spines. Spell Weakness 2. Boy, we're, really trying to do spell weakness things against Seraph the Spell Consumer. I'm not happy about this turn of events. What are our options here? Start of turn out of Sting? Ooh! 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 That's so amazing! That directly gets around Seraph's stupid thing! Yeah, devour my spells! I don't care! It turns out it's fine! It turns out everything is fine! Seraph doesn't matter! Fantastic. Conduit is deadly. Conduit, like... I like Conduit. I like the idea of Conduit. I think you cannot take Conduit first. I think Conduit is actively bad as a first pick. Armor 10. Nothing but Clergyman. Clergyman and Scourge Boy. Sure. Do I think I can handle this? Maybe. It means Vinegrasp becomes useless. Armor 10 means I need 2 Frozen Lances to kill a thing. So instead of dealing with 5 1 health idiots, I have to deal with 5 11 health idiots? That's a lot of health on a lot of idiots. I think that is not feasible. And I think unit draft is not worth it. Hey, look. It's 5 1 health idiots. Stings are free. I think we're gonna set Tethys up on the top floor. Wherever I set Tethys... Oh, Tethys is only 1. I could set up Tethys anywhere. I think I just want to distance myself from these clergymen, so they're not as ragey when they finally get there. Get wrecked. Give me the money. Go, go, Sting! I believe in you, Sting. None of these matter. Oh, I should have double restored the guy in front. I don't want to use this yet because I want to use it on the boss. The boss. Said boss. Here. Have some spell weakness, my friend. Please enjoy the weakness to spells. Alright, is this enough to kill you? Have some more spell weakness. How much damage does this do now? Not enough. Some. But it's definitely the best I'm going to get. I would rather not take pyre damage, so let's not. And I win. Which means, get out of here. Please have some spell weakness. So that I can Frozen Lance you right in the goddamn face. Go Frostbite. Frostbite kills, ladies and gentlemen. The power. The power. I'm tempted to get Flash Freeze. Flash Freeze is some targeted damage that I wouldn't have otherwise. But Spell Weakness pairs really well with the big Offering cards, which means maybe I want Offering Token. Maybe there's better ways to discard? I don't know. Offering Token seems pretty good. Offering Token isn't good yet, but Offering Token maybe gets me into a deck that's better. Unless Flash Freeze is just where I want to be. Which is possible. Maybe Flash Freeze is just where I want to be. I think we just need more direct damage right now. Sting is not more direct damage. Razor Sharp Edge is removal, kind of. But I think that's not where I want to be. Restoration Detonation doesn't help until I have something to restore health to, which I currently don't. But maybe I just take an Awoken tank and stick that in front of Teethies on my first floor. If I get like Spikes Boy and then start detonating Restoration on him, that feels pretty good. That feels strong. I am confident that I don't want Sting or Razor Sharp Edge. I have all the Stings in the world right now. Alright, well, I'll see you around, boss. Thanks also to anybody who showed up with boss. I saw one name earlier and I didn't call you out and I should have. Who was it? Ziggy Eisen, thank you. I don't know if anybody else who came with boss is still hanging around, but if you are, thanks. Thanks for coming. Thanks for showing up. Glad to have you around. Hope y'all are having a good time. Well, what do I do about this? I think I take Restoration Detonation in the hopes that I will get a card that it is good with, because I am going to need something to stand in front of my Teethies in order to accomplish any goals in the future. And that means I probably want to go for the Awoken unit rather than the Stygian unit. Because, even though that means I don't get to forge my spells. Is it true? Is it actually true? It might actually be true. I think it is actually true. Spells, Energy Siphon. This is such garbage. I really want to be able to forge spells, though. Forging spells feels like a big deal. Feels like a major big deal. Are there Stygian tanks? Can I get a Stygian tank? Does such a card exist? If I take a Stygian unit draft, Stygian units, what am I going to get out of here? The Incant 3 armor guy? Ooh, that's not where I want to be. That's really not where I want to be. It's just the one guy too, isn't it? With the expectation that the card I get will probably be an uncommon, I cannot bank on getting a rare. Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. He's just not good. I mean, he's alright. He's just not where I want to be. I mean, we could do Incant stuff, right? Then the offering thing starts looking a lot better also. Like, the cards feel like they are there for a Conduit deck. It's just hard to get off the ground. Titan Sentry also may be real? Titan Sentry may be real. That's true! I do have Infinite Stings. I didn't think about that. Maybe Infinite Stings means that I want to aim for the Incant stuff. If so, then I definitely want the Stygian draft. How do I want to do this, then? Because I definitely feel like the Merchant of Magic is more important to my strategy than the Merchant of Steel. But I still feel like my deck needs an Awoken draft more than it needs a Stygian draft. Alright, what am I getting next round? Merchant of Magic, Stygian Banner, Hellvent, Awoken Banner. Oh, well, I'm just going to do this next... I'm absolutely going to take this left side next round. So we will hit some Merchant of Magic, and we'll hit a Stygian Banner. So let's hit Awoken this time, and see if I get the tank I'm looking for. I did not get the tank I'm looking for. That's a shame. The Frostbite 3 tank? That's the Revenge one, right? Revenge Frostbite? Yeah. Well, Shattered Shell's still pretty good. Shattered Shell is not a bad thing to have in a deck. And then I'm okay to save all of my damage for whatever big thing needs to get hit a lot. Yup, we got there. That's pretty nice. That's very convenient that that worked out that well. Alright, and then, yeah, let's start you off big. Big and fast. Spikes? Nobody, I don't want to give anybody spikes right now. Cool. Well, that wasn't perfect. That wasn't what I was looking for. But, it's still nice to have. So I guess I don't mind those results. I want the money. I'm taking the money. I don't care if it spikes. I don't care what you're doing here. I'm taking the money. I really want the money. I'm using a lot of spell damage here anyway. Although now this guy kind of doesn't survive attacks, huh? That is unfortunate. And you're going straight to the top, so let's set up on the top. Excuse me? Oh, you're not haste, you're spikes. That's a different thing. That is a different thing than haste. Huh. That had not occurred to me. Your damage Frostbite 8 doesn't die on the way up. Alright, please remove spiky boys. Less spikes. Become less spiky. Can have you here. It's not a terrible idea. You are now dying to spikes. I understand. I guess we could have you die less. That would be fine. And let's not burn the spines yet. That kills you. That's nice. Once again, remove spikes. Please spike less. It's not helpful up here because it's going to disappear after the end of this turn anyway. Okay, what is happening here? We're doing fine, except Tethys is dying. Why is Tethys dying? Because any amount of spikes will kill Tethys. That is a problem. You're killing the one in the back, but this guy in front is living long enough that Tethys is going to kill himself against it. So we need to prevent that from happening. How much damage are you taking? 5, 20? So you'll be at 15? Exactly enough to die to Tethys? So 15 damage. Now 10, which means 2 Frozen Lances. That's fine. That leaves me with a restore here, probably. And energy siphon on the boss. This is the only place that damage is helpful, so let's start doing some damage. Sting. Sting. Frozen Lance. Let's get Frostbite up on the boss. That seems like a good idea. And then drop Urchin Spines. Oh. Urchin Spines is the whole floor. I keep being in the state of thinking it only affects a single enemy when it affects a whole floor. I really need to read cards. Really need to start reading cards. You have sweep, don't you? What a goddamn trial. Well, this'll kill. This'll kill. And the most damage we have is 5, so let's get another stack of Siphon up first. And then Siphon. Let's have people survive some number of rounds. That seems like a good call. Do I live through this? That leaves her at like 70-something? Oh, and with some Frostbite. Yes, I survived. Okay. Painful. Very painful. Spikes are painful. But I really did need this money. See, this is what... Ooh. Ooh, now this... This is what I wanted to see. Is it what I wanted to see? It's probably what I wanted to see. It's such a big hit. Do I have the energy to play you? Do I have to take Titan's Tooth first? Or do I have to take Offering Token first? Offering Token doesn't help with Ice Tornado. Ice Tornado feels very strong. Titan's Tooth hits the entire floor. I read the card this time. Hitting the entire floor is a big deal. I think even with my my spell weakness shenanigans, Titan's Tooth is a better card. I mean, Vine Grasp is probably the pick. I kind of don't like anything else here. I'm already spending a lot of energy. So, if I take anything, it has to be Vine Grasp. But maybe I just don't take anything? Maybe 2 Vine Grasp is enough Vine Grasp? That might be the case. Alright, and then we're absolutely going left here. Let's see what I can get out of the Stygian banner. Hey! We got a tanky boy. Okay. Well, better than nothing. Let's go into the Concealed Caverns before we commit to what we're doing in the Merchant of Magic. But we have Upgrade a Spell and we have 20 magic power and Consume. And Permafrost. Unstable. Absorb from afar. Throw something in or leave. Is there anything that I want to copy once, let alone 5 times? I regret to inform you that I think the answer is no. I think none of these cards are cards that I want to do that to. At all. I think I want to do none of those things. Maybe after I had upgraded things. See, this time, we did it in the wrong order again. Because we tried to correct for what happened last time. So it turns out, both are wrong, and no decisions are ever correct. Let that be a lesson to you. What do I want to always be free? What do I want to always be able to play anytime I draw it? I think the answer is Restoration Detonation. And I think I want to get Holdover for Restoration Detonation. Let's start working on getting rid of my Restores. Holdover? Yeah! Alright, that feels good. I think I would like Flash Freeze to always be free. And I think I would like to work on getting rid of some of these Frozen Lances. Cool. Well, that did something. Explosive Sigil. Enemy units deal 1 damage to the front unit on death. Noted. Man, where's my revenge? Revenge gain energy. Revenge apply Frostbite. Well, I think we still just get rid of you idiots. I think this lets us set up on the bottom floor and not feel bad about it. You can soak up a couple of hits. There's that Shattered Shell. Hey, look, it's room for a Shattered Shell. Let's start applying spell weakness to the boss, because that's my favorite thing to do. And just play everything else, I guess. Like, those don't matter. Why did I do that? I should have just done that here. Dealt some actual damage to the boss. I have 4 energy of things. What do I want to make sure? I can not play like one of the Frozen Lances, and that's fine. Maybe I don't play the Consume Lance? I probably play the Consume Lance. I want to get stuff out of my deck. That is... let's be completely clear. Stuff needs to not be in my deck. This absolutely goes over here. Does it? First, let's Sting. If I Frozen Lance here, you get a Restore. If I Frozen Lance, that means this guy kills, which means Tethys gets to hit the Forge Disciple. Which is good. That's a good thing. I want that to happen. And let's just get some damage over here. And get some Frostbite on our boy Daedalus. Let's Restore and Detonate. Pachoo! More Train Stewards leave deck. Train Steward dies to bomb. News at 11. Get out. I guess I can get my Train Steward to survive. Everything is dying there. This is fine. Here, have some Urchin Spines. You look like you want Urchin Spines. Pikachu! Everything is fine here. Nothing needs to be done. I don't really have a bigger hit than this Frozen Lance, do I? I don't have anything that deals more than 6 damage. Except for Restoration Detonation. If positioning is correct. So let's just make the Frozen Lance hit harder. And then I can play everything and not feel bad about it. Oh no, we dying. Well, let's detonate first, I guess. Three damage to him in order to deal 3 Frostbite to Daedalus? Is that better? That's probably better. I don't know what else I do with this. Just more restores. Oh, we're already winning. Good, good. I like it. I love it. Look at those Frostbite takes. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much for your support. Spreading Spores! Alright, I guess we're a Spreading Spores deck. I think I just take Spreading Spores. Because Spreading Spores wins games. Where are my Merchants of Magic? Show me Merchant of Magic. I don't have to get Merchant of Magic until down here. Okay. So we don't auto-win the game until we get all the way down to here, probably. Ice and Pyre is cute. Shard Channeler, not that impressive. Although with Spreading Spores, it's maybe more impressive. But the thing is, it doesn't matter what else we're doing. We are now a Spreading Spores deck. Ah, and there's the Thorned Hollow. That's what I was looking for this whole time. Spread them spores. Okay, so now we would just want card draw. Although we have a lot of card draw in where's the thing? This one, Stings. So maybe we want energy? This might be a give me energy deck. It definitely doesn't need to be capacity anymore. I think it's still just draw. Like, I actually think it's still just draw. How expensive is our deck right now? Kind of. We got this Titan's Tooth, you see. And also Spreading Spores. Might still just be draw. How else are we going to get our Spreading Spores back? Like, eventually we have enough draw, but I don't know when that is. This is the same split as last time. Ah, why can't Unstable Vortex and Urza's Horde be on the same side? I think we're going left. I think we want Merchant of Steel more than we want the artifact. And I definitely want Unstable Vortex, like, a lot. I really want a lot of Unstable Vortex. Yeah, none of this matters anymore. None of the things that we were doing matters until Spreading Spores. Like, Spreading Spores is everything now. Thank you, Spreading Spores. Incant Armor 1 is cute. We are going to be playing some spells. Oh, but I don't know which one of these I want to put in. I think I want to put it on you. I almost wish I could find spikes for you. No, let's give you a bigger buffer. Sweep? Sweep? No, it's Conduit still. Well, I've survived long enough that Conduit is maybe good. Spreading Spores is not a damage spell, though, so it's not affected by Conduit, which means it kind of doesn't matter. I kind of want to take Chillwind 2 to leave Handheld Totem open for the third time we go in, because having Sweep on this boy is very strong. How badly do I want to be able to make spells cheaper? There are still spells I want to cast. I feel like this is better. Maybe the health is better? It's not much health. Frostbite 20 is a big deal. Extra damage, huh? Resolve, gain attack. Okay, so we need to be on the bottom floor. Because this is all a bunch of garbage. Kind of annoyed at the idea that Clip Defenders might have attack. I'll be honest with you. On the other hand, 150 coins is 150 coins. I still have a fair amount of spells. I could definitely work on some of these. These are some hefty boys. So it's not like I am likely to kill them off before they... I'm just going to do it. We'll see if it kills me. If it kills me, well, so be it. Oh boy. Thorned Hollow up here. Spike over here. Shattered Shell here. And no restores this turn. You need to die. $10, huh? That's fine. I think we need to drop the spores on the Thorned Hollow here to get the extra spikes to kill him. Oh, but he'll die because of, No. As is, he's not going to die because of Frostbite. But with a Restore here, he is. Yes, good enough. So we can put the spores here, which is where I actually want them. And then, I don't know, Energy Siphon this guy, just in case he lives long enough to become a problem. Alright. So this unfortunate soul is already dead to Frostbite. You're taking 9, which means you are also already dead to Frostbite. But you need to live, which you currently are not doing. So I think we need to deal you some damage so that you die, instead of killing our poor Thorned Hollow. It's not quite enough. We still need to kill him. So that's this Frozen Lance isn't enough to kill him. So it's probably this Frozen Lance. Oh, this is enough to kill him. Ah, because there's 2 stacks of spell weakness. Aha, 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 aha. Does that mean this is enough? If that's enough, then maybe I just want to sting here. That seems easier. We can start doing some damage to the back row. Maybe set up a Train Steward? Is a Train Steward good here? You're taking a lot of damage, buddy. Fortunately, we're going to start doing some detonations in the near future, so that's good. Let's just get garbage out of my deck. Getting garbage out of my deck is more important than anything else. Okay, you're already dead. That's beautiful. Let's aim for killing the... Killing this guy. Because then he's really low health and he has less attack, which is important. So what are you at? You're at dead and you're surviving. But you need to detonate. Because your survival also very important. You're doing fine. Spreading spores whenever possible. And I think we need the Restorer somewhere. You can do the Restore here. Your health matters to me also. Let's pull you up. Do you not have armor? Oh, the Restoration Detonation knocked out the armor. Okay. Let's pull you in front. And also you in front. Oh, I should have stung first. Well, I should have stung him before I did stuff. And I think I want to keep Urchin Spines for the boss. Are you already dead? You're not quite already dead. But I can toss a Restore over here, and that feels good. Now you are dead. I could burn the stings here to kill him and not take damage, but I kind of want to get the armor bonus. 1 armor doesn't feel like that big of a deal compared to not taking 10 damage. You can get a Restore, though. Ah, and we can burn this Train Steward. Lovely. It's boss time! First we detonate. Then we spores. Then we start dealing damage. More additional damage, please. And then we win? I like winning. That seems good to me. Whew, look at that frostbite! Oh my god! Hundreds of frostbite! I love it. I love it. Beautiful. I don't think we need more units. I think we just flat do not need more units. Cuddle Hex doesn't really do me much good. Mollusk Mage would if I wasn't a Spreading Spores deck. But it turns out I'm a Spreading Spores deck, so this doesn't matter. Ascend all enemy units on this floor and apply Dazed 3. I think I don't actually want to do that. I think I skip. Now this, on the other hand, is more in line with the kinds of things I want to do. Let's draw more cards, shall we? I like where my deck is going. I don't know if it's good, but I like where it's going. Merchant of Steel. There is no Merchant of Magic. Nothing matters. Everything is miserable. I guess we're just going to the Unstable Vortex, then. I'm not too mad about that. You start getting rid of some stewards. Do we keep some of these restores now? I'm not sure. Restore has been kind of good. Frozen Lance isn't the worst. I think I'd rather get rid of a Restore than a Frozen Lance. The question is, would I rather get rid of a Train Steward above any of those? Everything is a problem, it turns out. Hey, it's Spikeses! We can make you more Spikeses. I think I want to, Lorge. Shall we make him Lorge? Eh? Eh? Do you need this? I don't think you need this. Like, you're already gonna have a lot of spikes. Do I need to add spikes? I don't think so. I don't think it's critical that you become spikier. But this looks important. Give you a bigger base to start with. The rest of this feels like it doesn't matter. I don't think any of our current units need the chonk. It's not like unit size matters when you have spreading spores. Spreading spores is everything, you guys. Spreading spores is probably my favorite card in the set. Could make him large. And then he's 4 capacity? That's a lot of capacity, my friends! I don't know what actually else I want to give him, is the thing. Like, that's completely mysterious to me. Maybe I just want to purge here. Probably just want to purge here. And get myself closer to drawing spreading spores more often. More purging, more good. More purging? Reroll? I mean, I'm already sitting on things that I don't want to spend money on. What do I think I'm going to get out of a reroll? Like, what would I actually want? What upgrade? What unit upgrade? Am I like, oh yeah, I really want to have that on whichever units these are? Like, this, there's room for another upgrade. What do I want to put there? Anything? Does anything matter at all there? Multi-strike? Quick? Endless? None of it feels like it makes a difference. 25 health is maybe the only thing I'd be like, yeah, alright, let's pay money for that. Is that worth 80? I don't think so. I do not want to upgrade my train stewards because I don't want them in the deck. I might put like 25 health on this guy just so he survives whatever random crap might occur. But then there's nothing. Yeah, it's not even worth a reroll. How close are we to Merchant of Magic? Here. Well, rip Unstable Vortex. But I'm gonna have a lot of money. So maybe I can afford to purge again? Let's purge again. I like purging. I like getting rid of garbage. Restores, maybe still good. We do want, like, health up for our Thorned Hollow. And it can't just be spreading spores. I hate these stewards. Get out of here. Alright, that's good enough. I'll leave it as is. Because I'm going to want to spend lots of money on Merchant of Spells. Merchant of Magic. Again with the spikies! Spikies and sycophants. How bad is spikies for me? Spikies is pretty bad. I guess we can't take it. Disappointing. Hey, look, it's sycophants. Well, they're all dead now. Rest in peace, all of the sycophants. So that's pretty cool. Rip sycophants, but I'm different. None of these cards actually do anything for me. Load up on restores just in case it matters? Spell Siphon just in case it... Nothing... Not even gonna play it. You don't deserve my Flash Freeze. Applying Frostbite is always fun. Oh, I shouldn't have played it because this guy gets more Slay bonus. That's why I should have done the thing differently. Okay, cool. Thorned Hollow up here, I believe. There's not room for Thorned Hollow down here. Yep, so Thorned Hollow up here. Titan Sentry down here. Restoration, Detonation. Pachoo! Let's draw more cards. And, spike a thing. Again, I should have not done that because I wanted the Shattered Shell to get more Slay bonuses. Remember how things work. Alright, and then dude over here is already dead. Thank you, Frostbite. But, let's keep this up. Here are some Spreading Spores for you. For you are our spores. Everything is already dead down here, so I don't need to do any work. Everything is already dead forever, everywhere. Nothing is a problem. But I do want to leave... This guy's gonna die to Tethys. 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 But it doesn't hurt to play some cards out and grant the Titan Sentry more armor. Because if I can get this guy down enough that he's dying to the Shattered Shell, that's more ideal. So we want to do 9 damage to you. I think I do need to Siphon you in order to get the extra damage off the Sting. And now you're dying to the Shattered Shell. Perfect. I finally did things correctly, you guys. I finally remembered how this game is supposed to work. Pachoo! Now move him up so we can deal damage to him. 1, 2, 3. So I am spending all my energy, that's fine. Enjoy restores. How much damage do I need to do to you in order for Shattered Shell to get the kill? 33. So you need to be down to 23 armor, which means I need to deal 24 damage. As it stands, I am dealing 3, 6, 12, 17. Plus another 6 maybe. 17, 23. Not quite enough. But still, playing everything is better than not playing everything. Because X-Rated can't. There's our Spreading Spores. And then let's play some spells. Get out of here, train steward! Oh no, the sweep! Why? Why the sweep? We don't have a Vine Lash here, unfortunately. We want to apply more spores. That still does not win the game for us, unfortunately. Sweep! What a jerk. And that lifesteal. That's going to be a problem. That's a very problem. At least this guy's knocking out everybody on the ground floor, so I don't have to worry about them attacking. I kind of want them to attack, honestly. Like, having this guy get some extra hits on this guy and cause more frostbite, like, that would be very nice. TBH. I don't have a way to give this guy armor, so he cannot survive the sweep no matter what I do. Well, let's start him with some frostbite. And then give him the weaknesses. And then if I apply this regen here, is that good? Is that better? I feel like that's maybe better. The sting does actual nothing, but incant is maybe good. Likewise, this is actual nothing, but incant may be good. Well, it's not hundreds of frostbite, but it is some amount of frostbite. Here is where this comes into effect. Oh, I should have applied more spell weakness first. Mistakes. Let's give you some regen. I think I spell weakness afterwards? What do I think I'm going to be able to play that's more damage than a sting? Well, we'll see. Handful. Well, that's accurate. Alright, well, we have the spell weakness there, so let's stack up the spell weakness first. Is a Spores even good here? Dude dies in one hit. Spores is just 2 damage. So I should probably do Titan's Tooth instead. And then there's nothing else that's worth playing. Yeah. Alright. We are still gonna kill him, though. Since we have enough health to survive a couple of hits. And dude's low enough that he's gonna get tanked here. Good. Good. Okay, so sweep is a problem, because Tethys does not like sweepers. That is a thing that we know to be true. It's a good thing I didn't take the spikes. Man, I wouldn't have had anything going. Apply Sap 3, huh? Do I have room on the bottom floor for any of these incant units? Boy, Guardian Stone would be nice to have, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Drain feels like it would be nice. Especially if it randomly hits my Titan's Tooth, whatever it is, offering card. I really want to be able to fit the Guardian Stone in on the bottom floor. However, I need to take capacity for that to work. Or not have the sweeper down there. Or not have Tethys down there. I don't like any of those options. I would rather take energy than capacity. If I take this, I need to have capacity. So I don't take this, because I'd rather have energy. Do I take Drain? Sap 3 is no joke. I need to make sure that Drain gets cheapened, if I take it. But we've got time to get there. Is Drain actually helpful for this deck? Is Drain actually a useful thing to have? I think I'm just playing Spreading Spores. I don't think Drain is a thing I want. I mean, it's cool, but I think I'm still just playing Spreading Spores. Oh, look at this big boy. Well, that's something. Or another Wildwood Custodian. Ooh, another Wildwood Custodian, huh? How much drawing is too much drawing? I guess if I hit 10 cards, that's too much drawing. Is Spreading Spores a healing spell? I don't think it is, even though it applies regen. Which makes Edgeprior not quite where I want to be. But let's draw more Spreading Spores. I think I'm okay with that. Where's my Merchant of Magic? There you are. This stuff is cool, but we want to be over here. Spreading Spores becomes cheaper. I'm kind of holding out for Holdover for Spreading Spores. But we have plus 20 magic power and consume, and also remove consume and cost one more. Let's see what's in the caverns before I go any deeper. Excuse me? I don't think I've seen this before. The train stops near some familiar crystals. The Covenant Memorial in the middle is refracted twice by the crystals surrounding it, one larger, one smaller. In front of each, there are markings for a creature to stand and receive the remaining energy. Excuse me? That's enormous. This is nice. This actually lets me stack another unit in on the bottom floor. But wow, that is big. That is extremely big. Extremely big. Jesus Christ. Who would I put that on? Probably my, my Thorned Hollow. And then they'd be 5 capacity? Lord, no kidding, Cryptomancer. That's the ultimate chonk. Alright. Let's shrimpify... Who among you deserves shrimpification? I guess between the Titan Sentry and the Shattered Shell, it's pretty much the same, right? Because they both just sit there and are one less, which means I have one more capacity on the bottom floor for whatever random incant idiot I end up trying to pick up later on. I think it's the same either way. So let's put it on... Like, I want to flip a coin. Do I have... I don't have coins. I'm just going to put it on the Titan Sentry, because Titan Sentry is closer to where my mouse was. After a tiny spark of light and a faint squeak, your ally steps away from the crystal much smaller than before. They're so small, in fact, you almost missed them entirely before returning to the train. Amazing. Alright. Let us continue the magic empowerment. Absolutely need to do this to something. I think we do it to the last Frozen Lands. Spell to remove, consume, etc. I think that's not what I want, so let's reroll. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we are playing with spores. Let us encheapen the Titan's Tooth? Maybe then I'll actually cast Titan's Tooth with any kind of frequency? And continue to remove restores from my deck. I can no longer reroll, my friends. This is a problem. We can definitely remove cards, though. I might remove one of these Energy Siphons, because Energy Siphon does not improve my Spreading Spores strategy. Could also remove a restore. But, like, I'm kind of happy with the number of restores I have. Just because Thorned Hollow. And maybe Titan Sentry ever needs health back or something. I don't know. But that's what spraying spores is for. That's what spores are for. What else is coming up? Where am I? I'm here. There's another Merchant of Magic. Ooh, there's a Merchant of Trinkets over here. Okay, I think we go right here, which means I definitely need to save my money. Alright, and what are they doing? Scourge cards. Disapproval. That's fine. Please die to Frostbite. What order do I want to do things here? I guess I can do this now, because nothing else costs anything. I do want to hit Fel with some of this stuff. That I can just do. At no cost to anybody. But I just want this out of my deck, huh? Is 1 armor worth not hitting Fel with this thing? Probably not. The Shattered Shell can now come out and play. I almost don't want to detonate here because we definitely put the Custodian up here. You hang out over here. And now I have no more energies. Okay, so we can Restoration Detonation here. Start you on the trek to becoming better at everything. And allow our Shattered Shell to get all 3 of these kills. Beautiful. Yeah, nothing gets played down here, which means that's definitely not how I want to use these spell powers. We appear to have found penance, you guys. Here's some spores. Love it. Titan's Tooth to hit everybody. But I want to give Shattered Shell the boosts. Well, let's start hurting the guy in front. Goodbye. You're taking 22 damage. 22. Ah. You're getting 1 hit from this guy, which is going to spread some Frostbite. I think I'd rather not take the Pyre damage than play any of my other things. Is that correct? That's questionable. That's a thing I want to do for sure. I think I want to wait until I can hit you with this 26 power off of all of the spell weakness. So we don't consume this turn. I think I'll still burn the penance. That is still garbage I don't want in my deck. This needs to get played. Everything is dying here anyway. Maybe if I deal enough damage to this guy, I'm not going to get him low enough that Tethys hits Fel. So I guess we just sting. Oh, I could have stinged here. That probably would have been an idea. I guess the armor? 1 armor, not that big a deal. Aha! This is it. This is it. This is what I wanted. How big is this hit, you guys? 300 damage. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but hilarious. Alright, you get spores. More spores, more better. Let's burn this consume. You're surviving? How dare you? Spread the damage out a little bit more. Well, I think I'm gonna get penanced here. Because I have some spreading spores to play. This is +6. So we're gonna deal 30 damage. 30 is a reasonable amount of damage. Now we can move this guy up front. And again, spread out the damage a little bit more. So now I have to choose, am I playing the Frozen Lance or the Restore? Nowhere is the Frozen Lance good. Frozen Lance would be kind of good back here. Let's wreck your day a little bit more. Oh, maybe I just want to play the Train Steward. Once again, it is time for more spores. We are playing Spreading Spores. What am I going to do about you? I don't have vines, unfortunately. Ah, but I can pop this guy with a Frozen Lance. That feels good. Now we can sting you out. Not quite, huh? Not quite. You're still living, so we could prevent that from happening, or we could deal some extra damage down here. You ending up at 3 is fine. One. Ow. Can't believe I took fire damage. Boy, this fight just keeps on going, don't it? I think it's time to start getting rid of these penances, even though it means I get to spread less spores. Alright, you're dead. That's cool. So I guess let's just deal some damage up here, since everything else is dying. Yup. Yeah. Eat vines. Get vined. Again with this crap? Am I winning? Are you winning, son? Let's find out if I'm winning. I am, in fact, winning. So I guess I can burn this out. Cool, that's what I like to see. No need to sit here through 1,000 health of that. Well, that's a lot of frostbite, though. Oh, that's delightful. Gifts for a guard. Draw 3 spells and enhance them with consume plus 20 magic power and free. That is potentially good. But not in this deck. I think this is not the deck that wants them. This is not the deck that wants that. Although, if those 3 spells were stings, boy howdy is that interesting. I don't need more quick. Transfer all Frostbite on this floor to a unit, then double the amount of Frostbite. That's a lot of Frostbite. I don't think we're playing Frostbite games. I think we're still just playing Spreading Spores. I think we're still just playing Spreading Spores. Energy. Now we take energy, because we have a lot of draw, and we don't need more capacity. I really hope I clicked on energy. Good, good. I clicked on the thing I wanted to click on. Alright, and we are 100% going right side this time, because look at all these trinkets. Wait a minute. There's Merchant of Magic over here. When did I say we were 100% going right side? Did I say that? I might have meant magic. Is there more magic? There is more magic. Okay. So then I need to go right side to see if I can get an extra spell slot on my spells. It's still just Conduit. Do I even want this? I don't think I want that. I think I just want Showin. I think tank for Tethys, and let Tethys just deal with the problem. Some of these are good, but none of them are exactly the one I'm looking for. None of these are exactly the one I'm looking for either. Do I want the money? I think I want the Pyre Wall. I keep dying when I run out of Pyre health, so maybe Pyre Wall. Do I reroll? If I buy one of these, I can't reroll. Because rerolling means I will be at less than the appropriate amount of money to buy another one. Winged Indulgence, quite good. Sigiled Seaweed also seems like it's good. But I really want to get that extra spell slot one, so we're going to reroll instead of taking things that are good. I didn't get the one I wanted. First time each turn a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. I like draws. 50% chance to swap the front and back units when they enter the train. That doesn't matter because we got Speed Guy who is quick. Volatile Gauge is super interesting. And gives me good odds. Gives me really good odds on my Spreading Spores. So maybe we take Volatile Gauge. Draw +3 a turn is not to be laughed at. Well, there's a bunch of other cards in my deck that are zeros right now. Like, this is good with the Spreading Spores and bad with literally everything else in my deck. Of which I have many things in my deck. I don't know, I just took energy. Maybe it's good enough. Or maybe I just take Sap Tap because things are going to be healed because Rejuve exists. On Spreading Spores specifically is where Rejuve exists. Or, and this is also a possibility, I take nothing. Because we're going to hit another Merchant of Trinkets down here when we hit the Merchant of Magic. And maybe keeping the money is more important than taking one of these things. I think it's Volatile Gauge. I think Volatile Gauge is actually correct. Because once I get past the first few turns with my deck, I just want to play as many Spreading Spores as I can every turn. I believe. Let's see if this kills me. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor, but I am generally killing everything before it moves up a floor anyway. Harvest, gain 1,000,000 armor. That's no good. This dude is applying a lot of Frostbite. 400 is also a lot of coins, right? There's a lot of coins. The first few turns are going to be really dangerous. But maybe I can afford to take a couple of hits. I do have the Pyro Ball. Healing between floors is kind of anti-frostbite. It really is. And I don't want things to get up to the top and start knocking out my custodians. That seems bad for me. This is actually overdrawing me, huh? This is maybe too aggressive. I probably should have just taken Sap Tap. Hope Volatile Gauge doesn't cost me the run! 400 is a lot of coins. How well do I think I can deal with this? Like, if I'm killing things, it's fine. The question is, am I killing things? And I don't know the answer to that. Eventually, I'm killing things. The problem is, am I killing things immediately? Because that's when it matters the most. I do have a couple of ways to kill things. Let's try it. Let's try it. Taking risks I probably don't need to. Where's my sweeper? Ah, good. Sweeper showed up. Thank you, Sweeper. Ooh, I wish I had shrunk the Sweeper. I really wish I had shrunk the Sweeper. Okay, how do I get stuff to survive on the bottom floor? This is actually a real question. Costs definitely lined up with what I wanted. I think I have to play Thorned Hollow on the bottom floor, which means I can't play the Shattered Shell. And then this guy is just going to get to the top and deal me 40 damage. I guess that means I could play Sweeper second floor. I really should not have just thrown out Tethys like this. God damn it. I should have put Tethys middle with the Shattered Shell and then put Thorned Hollow bottom. I could put the Train Steward in front of the Shattered Shell here, but then the Shattered Shell still dies. Oh, Titan's Tooth before I played Tethys. Yeah, that would have done it. That would have been smart. I didn't even think about that. Man. There's so many things that I don't even think about. Like, I have this weird blind spot on getting my champion down on the bottom floor. Like, I just, no matter what, this is where the champion goes. Champion just goes on the bottom floor. And I never, like, it's very difficult for me. I'm starting to get better at realizing when the champion needs to be not on the bottom floor. Like, sometimes they need to be on the middle floor. Sometimes they need to be on the top floor. I'm starting to get better at realizing that. I'm definitely not, like, there yet. But it definitely 100% of the time never occurs to me that there might be something I want to do before I play my champion. Like, just... Man, order of effects. Darkstar, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Good to have you around. 26 months. God damn. God damn. Very much appreciated. So the only way Tethys survives now is if I play the Thorned Hollow. Which, okay, Thorned Hollow can be in front. But that is awkward. Now I can Titan's Tooth. You're minus 116, huh? That's a lot of minus. Minus 126. Still minus 126. Same answer. Well, that's unfortunate with this bonus thing that we've done here. Alright, Shattered Shell is just never going to do anything now. Huh. Well, this is rough. Still not quite doing enough damage here, which means we definitely need to heal you up. Or stick the sentry in front. Sentry in front's not the worst idea. And I have now learned a thing about shrinking folks. Alright, what damage do I have? I have 3 damage and Frostbite 8. Which I might... Oh, you are dying. Excellent. Thank you, Shattered Shell. I have not a lot of damage here. How do I want to spend my energy? That's the other question. Is it Energy Siphon and Vine Grasp? I think it's Restore, actually. I think it's just Restore. Get some more Frostbite on this guy because that'll actually help me take less damage when he gets up to the fire. Where is this helpful? You're going to be at 160. The extra 8 Frostbite, is that going to make much of a difference? At 40 damage? No, not at the moment. So let's dump it on here just in case it makes a difference there. I could apply Spell Weakness 2 first, and then it would deal 9 damage, which still is not enough to kill. And it wouldn't change the amount of Frostbite applied. Handful, ladies and gentlemen. Handful. I think we need a Vine Grasp this guy, which burns most of my energy for the turn. But that lets the detonation cause lethality. Assuming you live, which you are not currently living. Oh no. Still not living. This is all I have. Shit. Order of effects. Again, I needed to kill another one of these off before I move this guy to the front. I cannot allow Tethys to die. But there's nothing I can do about it. So I guess we're going all in on this floor. Damn it. Tethys is a big deal. Not having Tethys around is really going to hurt. This might still be okay. But it's going to be painful. It's going to be very painful. This doesn't matter down here. Oh, no, it gets rid of armor. Getting rid of armor is good. No, my custodian! What a pain. What a pain. It's not even the Heaven Seal. It's just a bunch of mistakes on my part. I've just made a bunch of stupid mistakes. Like, Heaven Seal has caused... Heaven Seal is going to cause extra damage to the Pyre, but I am not losing this run because of Heaven Seal. I am losing this run because I did things in the wrong order and put things in the wrong places. Heaven Seal isn't helping, granted. Spread them spores, kids. This is what we got. This is the only life we have left to live. Do I have any units left in my deck? No. Cool. You can just hang out here, then. In the back row. This dude's gonna be a trial. Well, spread more spores, I guess. Let's knock you out before you cause any more problems. A brief respite. Helpful. Maybe. More helpful than more spreading spores? That's questionable. Since they're going to die themselves on his spikes anyway. I guess it saves me some damage. Oh, no it doesn't, because this guy. Okay, cool. Now I just have to hope that I can survive both of these guys banging on my pyre, which I might not. I will not survive another 33 damage. Okay, it's over. Unless I find a way to kill this guy this turn. Okay, so also Heaven Seal killed me. On top of all of the mistakes I already made, Heaven Seal killed me. But it definitely required me to make a lot of mistakes on my own. Like, so many mistakes. Spreading spores was not enough to carry me through my misplays. Because this dude's going to hit me too many times. Yes, picking Heaven Seal was an additional mistake. It turns out Heaven Seal was the last mistake that was needed to cause my death here. Had any one of the previous mistakes not been made, Heaven Seal among them, I would have survived this. Well, have some holdover. Have some spores. More spores. More spores for everybody. Entire hand full of nothing but spores. Regen a million. Maybe I could give Spreading Spores to the Darkwings. That would additionally not help things. That would further not help things. Wouldn't make a difference. But it would further not help things. Oh man, if only that worked. It turns out, Volatile Gauge not a mistake. Volatile Gauge was fine. Volatile Gauge was A-okay. It was a lot of other things that were the problem. Yeah. Whatever. Just play Spreading Spores. Disappointing. Well, I just need to keep playing the game until I get better at the game. Ah. Awoken level up. Adaptive mutation. Restore a friendly unit to full health, then swap power and toughness. Huh. Very interesting. Hell yeah? Hell yeah? Yeah? Hell yeah? Question mark? Maybe? Someday soon, I will get out of Covenant 12. God damn it. Battle lost. Accurate. It does seem odd. It means that a unit that is high health, which is many units, can become a high attack unit, but then they don't have much health. Which, is that helpful? It seems like a build-around. But it's the only card of its type, and it only synergizes well with very high health units, of which there are not that many. Of which there's like 2 I can think of offhand. Maybe more. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 more. So maybe it's like you already have multiples of those units in your deck, and you want one of them to become a beater instead of a tank. Maybe? Anyway, it's 6. We're not starting a new run right now. Look at all these losses. Look at how many. Look at how long I've been stuck on 12 compared to like everything else. And it's not even about 12. I think it's because I've been making choices in order to further my experience rather than just playing the factions that I may be better at. Although 12 it does mean that the bosses have higher health, right? Because I was playing Melting Remnant. It's definitely because I was playing Melting Remnant. Absolutely. You're 100% correct. Also making mistakes. I mean, I can also look at, like, my per faction results, right? Is there a way to look at my results per faction? Is that in the logbook? Can I get to the logbook from here? There it is. I mean, you can see how many times I've won with any given faction. I've gotten a fair amount of Melting Winds. And not that many Hellhorned wins. I have definitely not been doing Hellhorn things the way that other people have been doing Hellhorn things. Well. Well, I guess that's it for now. Definitely going to come back to this. This game is still fun. And clearly there's more to learn, which is a draw. There's definitely areas where I can make less mistakes. Absolutely true. But that is a thing to determine for future